Are you guys ready?
No.
Too bad.
Oh, he's just tunneling now. Flex.
Come at me, bro. Come at me, bro. Come at me, bro. Come on. Come on, big man. Come on, big boy. Come on, big boy. Come on, you baby. Oh, jabba,
Harassing your husband.
oh, jabba, baby. Catch my booty.
Wait a minute. Oh!
Oh, fair play. Woo! Baby. I'm making you waste your rage. Waste your rage. Waste your rage. Waste it. Waste it. Waste it. Waste it. Girl, you better be healing.
Fuck.
Yeah!
Yeah!
No!
I want to be my lover. I want to be my lover.
Drop her. No, fam.
Wiggle, bitch.
Yes!
SCP-173 Object Class Euclid. Constructed from concrete, rebar, and spray paint. SCP-173 is considered incredibly hostile and dangerous. It is incredibly fast, but remains still well in sight of its target. Attack patterns rely on line of sight. Experiments show that even a momentary blink means certain death. It is advised while cleaning out SCP-173's cell to have more than one D-class present. If cornered by this SCP, your directive is to follow one rule. Don't blink.
We both don't have stamina. Let's
regain it.
Well, then get your butt over here. Hop down and come around. Just kill the zombies that are down there. You've got 8 seconds.
Am I grounded?
You might be if your ass don't come up here. Oh, Sam, that's evil.
Oh, fuck you. Fucking
That's
okay.
evil. Come on, Sam, let's get him off him under you leave.
I didn't think
it's nighttime.
Help.
Oh, fam, we might want to hurry. They're coming.
I'm trying, Sam!
Poor boy!
You fucking bitch!
I'm not the one that did it! Luxu, try hitting it with
I am trying to save my fucking ass right now, you.
I'm coming, Luxu.
Luxu, we have very, very poor stamina. We've been trying to tell you this. Oh! It fell right on his head. Okay, fam, now create something to block.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
Oh, God.
That was beautiful and horrible at the same time.
I did not know I had cobble. Oh, shit. I'm trying.
The whole thing's recorded.
I fucking hate you all so fucking.
Waiting for you to fall asleep. Hoping you'll see him in the dark. He waits patiently. Hoping you'll run if you do. He's always up for a game of tag. anticipating the moment he can break you. Make you like him. The twisted man always gets his mark. Looks like he's found a new friend.
Hydration is the key to performance.
Then, of course, I couldn't help but stick my nose into something that was none of my damn business. Ah! Larva! Fucking larva! Can't fit, bitch! I got one. Does that mean that's a larva too? Wait, are you stuck? No, he's not. No, he's not. Woo! Oh, they jump. They jump. They jump.
A firefly! That's awesome!
Where?
Keep on glowing!
Regardless of all the danger this game had, there was still that sense of childhood whimsy that it just captured me into.
Oh, glow again, my dude. Oh, you look so cool.
Oh, you scared me though. Oh my god. And those moments were always short-lived.
It was at this moment that she knew. She fucked up.
I'm ready to go home now.
Maybe I should just run over to the base. I got too comfortable for my britches.
Wait, you want to do what? You heard me. I want to roll to seduce. You're a halfling. That is an ancient white dragon.
Yeah, I still want to roll.
Okay, fine. Roll.
Natural 20.
Okay. Roll a con save.
3.
Oh, well, that's not good. Start rolling death saving throws, please.
SCP-3812, Object Class, Katur, formerly known as Sam Howell, who passed away in 1996. It is unknown how the subject had gained this anomalous ability. Existing within this reality as well as the other realities beneath and above us in an infinite ascension. This SCP is impossible to contain, being highly unpredictable and dangerous. Being an omnipotent reality bender, this SCP can both control, create, and destroy any reality. Any reality that exists, even in a fictional sense, Sam exists in. What should I create next?
Yeah, he knows where I'm going. He knows the rules, and so do I.
Oh. Go! Go! Go, 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 go! Dodge!
Ole, bitch!
You can kiss my beautiful, chunky ass!
Kiss my beautiful, chunky ass.
Oh god, the basement. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Why did I
Why
do that?
did
Why
you
did I do that? Why did
bring
I
your ass to the Is he top floor?
I don't know. Yes! No, he's downstairs! Ooh. Oh! Oh! Oh, kill him! He's gonna kill me! No! No!
I thought you preferred it when he...
I want him to bam bam my wham wham, but not this way, damn damn.
Damn, bam.
Hi. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Bam. Oh shit! Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
Get up, bitch.
Emotional damage.
Why would you do that? Why would you do that?
No apparent reason.
You're like, so he can focus on you and not me. You're like, oh damn it, bitch, please die. It would have been just you if you would have just shut the fuck up.
No.
2 clots for 1. Hell yeah. 3-way.
Yeah, go rescue her first.
You might want to grab him. Because he's going to come for Nicolas Cage. He got me.
Run, bitch.
What? Why would you do that, Ultimate XP? There's a reason why you're about to be my ex.
I need you to shut the fuck up. I'm sorry. I can't.
She's giving him the runaround. Like me, Nicolas Cage. Let me go! You're not allowed to touch me.
I can't.
Let Nicolas Cage
Can we
down,
get this
you big
animated,
baby
please?
bitch.
Hazel as Nicolas Cage.
How dare you do this to me? I played a vampire twice.
I know.
Oh
you
shit,
would.
there's
You
my
need-
soon-to-be ex. Oh wait, no, that's just
I am not
Luxo.
your ex.
Not you, I thought it was the other Claudette.
No, I thought Claudette was on the ground, but it was just Luxu.
Wow.
Oh wait, that means he's coming, doesn't it? Oh, he's behind us. You might want to run. Hi! I took a shot for you. Be grateful.
He's watching me.
I always feel like someone is watching me.
Sorry, sorry.
Oh shit, I just fucked up.
I tried to take some hits, but apparently he likes.
Oh shit! Hi, I'm Nicolas Cage.
Sorry, Hazel, please.
You can't touch me. I'm Nicolas Cage.
I can't focus. I can't focus.
Somebody touched the Jenny that I was massaging ever so lovingly in that damn house.
Oh, I can't.
If I spat my drink out, I'm gonna kill you.
You can't kill me. I'm
gonna
Nicolas
spat
Cage.
my drink out.
Don't worry, my girlfriend's
Why?
rescuing me. She gives great back rubs. She's taking me on a date, guys. Are you working on the Jenny in the house?
Yes.
Thank you. I'm here with my
Right.
girlfriend. Oh shit! He almost smacked my ass. Little did he know. I'm Nicolas Cage! Holy
God
shit,
damn
it
it,
keeps
why are you-
missing me!
Please.
I tried taking a hit. He likes to hit you. He likes to hit.
I'm right behind you.
Right.
And the domestic violence?
You know, I was right next to you. He just did not want to mess with
Like, just
the
take a
cage.
hit, please.
I did
Like,
take
you-
a hit.
I
you.
took a hit. You happy now?
Take a notch.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
You know, I'm gonna go heal someone.
You know something, sir? Sir.
Oh, is this you? Oh, I did not.
He's actually begging in his own voice. I was right at a pallet. Somebody could have rescued me.
I'm sorry.
I
I'm
did not.
somewhere else.
Look, I am
Somebody
trying-
work on the Jenny we were working on the road. Oh wait,
Ooh.
is he going all the way around the house?
Ooh woo, ooh woo, ooh woo. Oh shit. Why are you hip?
Oh woo!
I'm blind, bitch. I'm blind, bitch.
Oh woo!
Panic,
Segoy!
panic.
Segoy!
Oh
Wait,
god.
where's
Ugh.
another-
Ugh. Hazel, disgusting. If you do that shit again in that voice, I will literally drive my ass to your location.
Shigoi Dekai.
Does that mean you'll visit me?
Yeah. Bet
No,
you
I-
know I'll visit, but that'd be the worst thing to come and visit about. Just one smack. Just
Where
don't do
is
that
another Jenny? There's sure another one, right?
At the end of the road.
Hello, peeps and creeps. Welcome back to Gears and Guns.
Hey, buddy.
We had an interesting episode the last time.
Woof,
yes.
woof. A woo.
Oh, woo. Oh, here. I gotta fix this up. I realize I need to rejoin as a player. My bad.
Everybody can see the whole thing.
Yeah. I need you guys to have some type of immersion when you guys watch it. Alright. Also, if people can, let me know how it's doing on the YouTube and Twitch location. But, however... Alright, this looks a bit better. Alright, peeps and creeps. Last time we had an interesting episode. A bunch of stuff happened. And then August and his sister apparently made up. You know, after Diego's sister tried to make a nuisance of herself. Because she found out Kali had kissed somebody in particular that she was trying to, well, I'm gonna say court, to be a little nicer.
You mean Dolly?
Yeah, Dolly kissed someone, okay? Alright, so, however, that means since we are starting up, let's go ahead and bring our players over to the Fates Verdict table. Let's go ahead and have everybody draw a card and don't flip it over yet. Right,
Gonna
I
zoom
can't
out.
remember. Oh yeah, like everything I remember. I love how Transmorpher usually helps me out with some of the questions too, like with this, and I think this is one that you suggested that I'm gonna ask.
If it's the one I'm thinking of, probably. I suggested. Well, let me see what question you're asking. I'll let you know.
All right. I'm gonna ask each one of you players to try to describe your fellow like players, you know, in the game, your fellow PCs, in one word. So, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's the one I suggested.
All right. You know what? Dolly, don't forget to draw your card.
Nah, I think we're good here.
All right. So, in fact, since I believe that's the one that Transmorpher helped out with, I'm gonna have you go first. All right. So, Diego, to describe your party members, you know, Dolly, Fiji, and Miss Lucy May. How would you describe each one in one word?
For Fiji, I would describe him as considerate.
Aw, that's true. What about Miss Dolly?
Dolly, if I had to describe beauty in a single word, it would be dedication.
That's a good one, actually, for her. And Miss Lucy May?
Well, beauty yet again, but... well, it may have a similar sounding word, but... determination.
Hell yeah. I like those words. I think they describe you guys pretty well, don't you think?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
All right. Let's go ahead and flip your card over, Diego, and see what you have this session. What does the Fates think happened? Oh!
I eat dry.
Ah. Yet you're still so thirsty.
Well, now we know why.
Alright, but anyways, Fiji, if you could describe each one of your party companions. Starting with Diego, how would you describe in one word?
D-Dog, I would say diligent.
Diligent? That's good. Alright, and what about Miss Dolly?
Family.
Aw, that is cute.
Aww.
Yes, that's totally true. You two are like bro and sis. And, of course, Lucy May.
Cool. He's so cool.
Cool.
I put on sunglasses.
You're like, hell yeah, I am. Lucy May's like, I just got a cool boost. Okay, I love that. Let's flip your card and see what the fates have in store for you. Ooh.
Ricochet. Pew pew. One of your shots attacks, even when a miss, can be turned into a hit this session.
Oh, that's a good one. I haven't seen that in a while.
Ranged attack only.
So if you get
Aw.
one of those darts out, that can be deadly today.
Yeah.
Deadly darting.
Deadly dartin'. Darn tootin'. Okay, so anyways, Miss Dolly. Oh, by the way, Diego, you can do you want to put the card away or do you want me to get rid of it?
No, what do we normally do with the nothing cards?
No, we just put it back.
Yeah, you go and take it.
Alright. So, Dolly,
Yes.
to describe each one of your party members in one word, what would it be? Let's start with Diego.
Diego.
Mm-hmm.
Creative.
Oh, that's a good word for him. He is pretty creative, isn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Fiji.
I would say brother, but that's pretty common, but definitely kind.
Aw.
Aw.
That is true. He could punch somebody's lights out, but he'll ask if they're okay. So, that's very true. He is kind. And finally, Lucy May. What do you think of her?
Inspiring.
Aw. Okay, I like that. Lucy
I'm
May, you're
secretly a
cool,
bard.
inspiring, and oh my gosh, determined. That's cool.
Oh my god.
You're like, oh god, you're making me blush. Okay.
Job.
Oh my god. Stop.
So let's let's see what your card says today for your fate, Miss Dolly. Oh, another good one.
That's good. Take advantage.
The number of okay, roll a d4 real quick. Those number rolls gets advantage that you can choose this session.
D4.
Mm-hmm. Just a regular d4. Okay, so
2.
2 rolls. Not bad. Let's go ahead and have you take that card. And now, last but definitely not least, let's talk to Lucy May. Hi, Lucy.
Hi, I'm sitting over here blushing.
Aw.
She's like, oh, I'm so happy. All right, so starting with Diego, what would you describe your party members in one word?
In one word. I got 15 words, but Diego is knowledgeable.
Oh, that's a good one for him. This actually gives a good insight in how each character sees each other. That's nice. All right, what about Fiji?
You know what? Ooh. To be fair, y'all took all the good ones I would take for Fiji. So I'm gonna call you Fluffy.
Fluffy? Totally fluffy. More ways than one. He fluffy.
He fluffy.
Yeah, he can be like not just fluffy with fur, but also warm, kind of a thing.
Yeah.
You hear that, Fiji? You're fluffy.
You fluffy.
Work hard for this fur.
Yes, you do. And finally, Dolly.
Dolly gives me fierce energy.
Oh, she fierce. I like that. She's basically
Nice.
nature itself, right?
Last few sessions, she's been fierce.
Like currently,
So
she's fierce.
She is fierce today.
I was fully expecting for everyone just to say horny for Diego.
To be fair,
they wanted to...
stay away from it.
You're like, I got 15 words, she said, for
I
Diego.
feel like horny's just a given if you just talk to Diego for like 10 minutes.
Yeah,
so-
that's true.
But getting to actually know him, you guys actually know him. So those were great descriptors. All right, what do the fates have in store for you today, Lucy May?
Oh, let's see. I am inspired.
Nice. Nobody got anything bad today. That's great. All right, so one roll, you get a +1. Go ahead and grab your card.
9.
That means, all of you, are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
Let's play. All right, so I'm gonna grab a hold of y'all and drag you to another location. Oh my gosh, I just realized this entire time I had you guys in the lower corner. I adjusted the wrong screen.
Oop.
Well, I am sorry about that. I'm sorry. I apologize. Oh my god. Alright, so let's go ahead and drag you guys where you need to be. Alright, you guys are now back in Pennington over at Sweet Delora's residence. Of which you're all sitting down. You expected a huge argument to happen between August and his sister. But it didn't. Surprisingly, after a couple, they've both apparently been wiping some tears from their eyes, they both sat down with all of you at the table, just trying to eat some food. By the way, Sweet Delora, what's for lunch? Sweet Delora kind of smiles over at the two of them. Honey, everything on the table. Feel around for what you want. Y'all look like you're gonna be scared of something. By the way, your sister probably isn't gonna be back for hours. That Madam Vale keeps her busy.
Well, to be honest, actually, because we have some questions to ask Madame Vale is...
Jukebox? One moment.
Pardon?
What'd you say, fam? A jukebox?
So you know how you usually would have it to where we could see the whole screen without the...
I see it. That's odd.
Yeah.
Okay. That's so weird. Oh, I see what happened. Ta-da!
Is it
Better.
just displaying incorrectly?
It was displaying incorrectly. Okay. Thank you for letting me know. Okay,
Hey, no
anyways,
problem.
let's get back to it. What were you gonna say, Diego?
It's if we do need to speak with Madame Vale about see what we can learn from her pet.
What kind of pet she got?
Yeah, well, we believe it may be an exotic creature, but it is. The specifics are not important at the matter, but more whatever history she can provide us.
You know, I haven't actually had time to meet her. I know that she was at the party, but I've never actually spoken to her. You know, Hesper kind of speaks up. She seems nice enough. Very proper.
You see, Maria is lucky to have her as a mentor figure.
I think it would be an improvement. So far, she's actually been displaying different mannerisms in a way. I think she's been a good influence. I haven't heard her talk about men more than once a day. Remember, they've been living kind of together for a couple of days now.
Diego's legitimately surprised to hear that. Well, that is quite the change of pace. And of course, we also need to catch up with Galora at the library.
Who's
I thought
Galora?
she was coming here.
I did hear her say she'd meet us here. We did tell her where we would be.
Yeah, honey, who's Galora? You know, Delora speaks up for that. Delora speaks up, you know.
Of course, should not. She is an expert from the Riverlands. She is assisting us on our investigations. And, well, she is a scholar and well, in the Riverlands, the art of necromancy is less stigmatized than it is here.
A necromancer? Sweet Delora, I've met a couple of them. Some could actually
she's really
raise more than the dead. Gods. Okay. I like Thander's fist. Could you not when I'm eating?
Golly's choking a little bit.
You know how you drink at a drinking hole. My nose.
A necromancer, though. I've always been taught that they're a little, It is odd to say the least.
She's
she does well.
really. Oh yes, she's a very sweet woman.
She's very nice.
August, she keeps asking that if we die, that we call her. Oh, that's so comforting. She puts her hands in, like, you know, face her in her hands. She's like, oh, okay.
She's
like
quite.
She's
She's quite
enthusiastic.
Yes, that.
enthusiastic. Okay, that's one way to put it.
I'm sorry, eccentric.
But she respects boundaries.
Oh, August. She brings a coffin around with her. I got to sit on it.
I don't think it's filled. I don't think. I've never looked inside, actually.
You don't know?
I will say this: I have not actually witnessed her animate or do anything beyond some more things that you would not even, perhaps, someone untrained in the art of Arcana may not even recognize as necromancy.
She looks over to August, who's just sitting back in his seat, eating just a piece of meat. Why'd you get so quiet? You're traveling with her. She seems fine. She's friendly. You should see how she reacted to bears.
She did like Thistle and... She did really like Thistle and Thorn.
You have pet bears?
Well, no, I summoned them.
Hesper started to look like she might become faint. Like, she just over here had a conversation with her brother that seemed to, like, really get things, like, fixed, and now she's over here panicking that he's traveling with, like, necromancers and bears. Oh, my!
Can I sort of just quietly reach a hand across the table and just sort of set it down on Hesper's to try and calm her?
Yeah, roll persuasion as you do so we can see how it goes.
Yeah. 14.
What do you say?
I think he just looks at her and says, like, these are strange times we live in, but worrying unnecessarily is will not make things more simple. But the more you learn, the more you may find that you can enjoy. And sort of smiles, hoping that made some kind of sense to her.
She looks down at your hand, like, surprised that you just reached over and held her hand. Oh.
Well, it's sort of like, I think just sort of placing, like, his hand over hers.
Oh, yeah.
More so than, like, full on, like, locking fingers or anything.
Oh, no, I know you didn't say, I reach over and lace my fingers. That would be a way different reaction. But no, she just looks down, like, at your hand, like, realizing, like, oh. I trust Dolly with her bears. I just need to meet Gloira to be less worried. If you say that knowledge is something I can actually get some comfort in, then meeting her will give me the knowledge to know that I can trust her with my brother. Let's switch subjects. I'm sure she's delightful. She's really trying right now.
Do you have a smile with the eye twitching?
Kind of.
Oh, dear.
From what I've seen, she is many things, but she is first and foremost, from what I have seen, a scholar.
Well, a scholar's a good thing.
You see.
Oh, 1 second there, Shug. I'm gonna go answer that. And she, like, heads out of the room, and August, wow, she really does have one. Lucy May, didn't you get one? For Rattle Ridge.
Oh, I did, yes. It'll be at our saloon, though, however.
Oh, wait. Do you think we can try to ask the operator if it's connected?
Oh, yeah, You know what?
You guys could
When
actually
we-
probably call some people while you're here.
We could, but it would also be a good idea to visit before we do any far journey if
Then
we have to
again-
go farther.
Then again, too, I wonder because I bought the phone before everything went to complete and utter speed. So they might still need a couple days for the phone. Maybe.
How
I
long
would not
has
be
it been?
surprised.
Well, it's cost. Well, remember I purchased it right when we were in the
About 3
the
days
Florida
ago.
stash. Yeah, 3 days, and then Rattle Ridge is quite far.
Yeah. How do are these like working under using the same like real world technology, or is there any kind of like magic to them or something that allows them to
Magic.
you know where? All right, so,
There's
like
some type
they
of
don't.
magic. It's a connection that kind of clicks, and it's like a collection of whispering stones connected, but they're set up in a similar fashion to our phones in a way. You have to actually have a connection of, you could say all of these like stones connect up to a singular one.
So kind of instead of wires, it's like the people who connect them take two different or few different stones and connects them into certain slots.
Well, you could say the one stone's connected to one, and they have an operator that handles a stone at a time, and they connect you to whatever stone it is, making the spell complete.
Okay, so it's something that can be installed without having to lay miles of wire.
Damn right.
All right, that makes sense then.
Oh, that's something that we were going... I had one at my office. Just sad that I no longer have an office. I guess, like, nudges his sister. I think we're better off at this point. She kind of, like, looks over at him. Maybe. I'd still like to feel like I have my life together, though, instead of feeling like I'm squatting at someone's house.
I don't think she. I don't think Dorella. Oh my God, sweet Deloria doesn't think that way.
You see, she seems to enjoy company, but I wonder, have you heard? Have you dealt with all the insurance matters following everything?
Yes, I have. That's one thing I wanted to talk to August about as well. So, what's the deal? Well, I'm officially the owner of the company now. Sadly, also in that aspect. When it comes to shares, I know you have a certain amount too, being family. We have to figure out what to do regarding this. Oh, and I found out some things regarding the event that we had to postpone. They are going to hold it off until things settle down with this. There's still worry and fear that there's going to be more attacks.
So until this killer is caught, there will be they will not even attempt to schedule another expose.
No,
Another
they won't. That's probably going to give us time to work on some other things as well, where we could probably even make improvements. But then again, my horse is all the way in your Rattle Bridge.
Well, luckily we'll be able to call in, and once this phone is delivered, we can. I think can I do like a moment of like calculations in his head to figure out if enough time has passed that a phone might have been delivered to Rattle Ridge by now?
Yeah. What's your intelligence score?
20.
Oh yeah, you could figure this out, no problem. Another day, believe it or not, if they took a ferry, it'll be 4 days. If they went at a decent speed, they'd be there.
Like tomorrow?
Yeah, tomorrow the phone should be there.
He's like, well,
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah.
You cut out for a second. There you go.
Oh, strange. He's like, well, if they are moving at optimum speed, it could arrive as soon as tomorrow. So that would be an opportunity to check in. Look to Lucy May. Where did you have the phone sent? By the way.
At I believe Louis' place, saloon.
That makes sense.
Yeah, Louis probably got things covered.
I do know that we give them a heads up that we're coming too. I would like to at least go there and get things set, depending on how long we're gonna be out. I feel that we've left that place still for so long.
You see, this business with this killer has extended our, they say, quite more than I was expecting it to.
I don't want others thinking that we just up and abandoned that place.
Sweet Lord.
And
I know that won't be an issue.
Okay.
Well, believe it or not, that was a message sent where somebody had to read it off. They're actually doing, I guess you could say, telegram-style ones. It was a message. One is going to be passed off to Lucy May. Don't worry about it. Your boy's already got a couple of things started over there, and apparently, according to the telegram, because she hands you a note that she wrote down, that she was writing down word for word what they said.
Okay.
Your employee mentioned that he's already started up construction on the orchard location, and even started setting up for at least clearing an area for the bathhouse.
Okay, and I have the blueprint for that, I believe, on me.
He does say he is waiting for you to send it.
Okay.
And scroll down quickly. Sunny says hi to everybody.
Okay.
Sunny.
Oh, yeah, Sunny. You know how weird it is to not actually have two other people here that have been traveling with us for a while not say anything, because I know they're not in the room?
Yeah.
It feels empty a little bit. I've gotten used to the company. Yeah, but there's another thing.
Here.
This message is also from Miss Rain. Like Hesper sets up. I had two of them delivered. This one I handed Miss Lucy May was the final thought on it. But I talked to somebody first. Before I hung up, the operator interjected. I got a call about this little business transactions we've been talking about. She kind of, gives her a little bit of a smile. So it turns out here, Cher, you're going to be able to find out a little bit more about some of these transactions. Because you're going to need to at least send somebody over towards, well, the Torn Trails area. Torn Trails. That's far up north. Yeah, that it is. In fact, I know that somebody might need to be able to be spoken to, and you have a couple of employees that are in here. And she just kind of grins at the group a little bit. Looks like you might actually have some more people willing to put some more money down for this horse. On Torn Trails, they're in need of horses that are fast for some reason. They said they're having a little problem.
Problem?
That their horses haven't been fast enough.
Should we worry about that?
Wouldn't they need to be strong?
I'm worried about that. Those poor horsies.
Yeah.
We do not know exactly what the situation is. Am I familiar with this
It was
area?
north of Imp Branch. In fact, you have to probably go through Imp Branch to get there, Diego. If you choose to take the east trail rather than the... Sorry, if you choose to take the west trail rather than the east. If you cut through the mountains, you can head to Imp Branch much quicker.
Yeah, I think he thinks for a minute about it. It's like, hey, that area is not far from Imp Branch. Like, do I know anything about this, like, did that town, Torn Trails, does it have any kind of reputation at all? Is it known as like a peaceful place, or?
Okay, it is. It has its own lake. There's a very large lake that sits there. You've been to Torn Trails once before when you were younger. No, actually, a couple of times. Sometimes you'd travel up north there a little bit because Torn Trails is actually known to have festivals. Once a year, they have a fall festival. They have a bunch of farmland there. It is really nice. They have a bunch of corn and many livestock. In fact, you do know that they are known to have not only side mounts, but they have regular horses there as well. The now, in this country, rare to be seen wild horses that actually travel in the plains over there. So they're known to capture and tame wild horses. However, the horses are naturally quite fast. The area, you've never heard of it needing the horses to be faster. Something does seem off about this to you.
So, that is. That does raise my curiosity. There's an abundance, well, not an abundance, but there's quite a few more wild horses in that area. They rely on them just as much, if not more, than side mounts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dudley's kind of ears lower a little bit from like the talk of wild horses.
Alright, I'm dragging you guys up here. However, it does look like it's quicker to go there if you want from Pennington. However, if you want to go there faster than just on the road, you could take a ferry through to the water and then stop off at Imp Branch. But Imp Branch, regardless of it looking close, actually is a little bit further than what it shows with the water. So you'd have to travel about half a day to Imp Branch and then take the trail upward towards the Torn Trails. But it would still be quicker than just taking the road.
Yeah, like what's the travel time between Imp Branch and like Torn Trails? Is it?
With just regular like walking and such, it is, let's see. It's still a couple of days travel. Let's see, so about 2.5 days? Almost 3?
Yeah, so I think you'd say, like, to get to Torn Trails from here is about 3 days if you take the river to Imp Branch first.
About 4 altogether. I thought you were just saying from Imp Branch to Torn Trails.
Well, you said it was half a day to get from half a day from Pennington's to there, and then 2.5 days to Torn Trails. So it's 3 days more or less.
So instead of the main road, y'all would be taking it towards your town then, right, Diego?
You see, my familia is from Imp Branch.
Oh man,
Mi
you
abuelo
might want to
was
tell your
one of the
sister.
early founders.
Oh, that's right. I forgot that you were a rich boy.
Well, the Alligiris are. We own most, well, a number of businesses in Imp Branch. Well, we specialize in mining.
Hasn't that mine dried up, though, honey?
Yeah, mine. Well, a mine that never dries up. The value would drop over time. They research for more mines.
Okay. Well, it's up to you, Shug. It's your business now officially. You'll make the decision on that. And she gives like a little bit of a smile and finishes up like the drink that she has. I'm gonna go ahead and get another section of the house prepared for our guests.
Gracias, sí.
Shoot, I actually forgot. Lucy May hands her paperwork.
Oh, thank you! Finally!
My bad, I forgot.
And she goes ahead and just like looks it over. Very good. By the way, I heard
Oh.
about what happened over there. She, like, her eyes shoot over to Hesper for a second. Am I free to talk about it in front of her?
Yeah,
Free to talk about what? August.
probably not. Maybe.
I think Diego would speak up like, the news of Carsonville will arrive. So there has been enough holding back of information to attempt to calm someone's emotions. It is best to be honest.
Oh, great. What happened over there? Just tell me. I'm gonna find out either way.
There's a quarantine?
The party was done.
Oh. Okay, I'm glad you at least got out of there, August, because I know you always hated being quarantined. Yeah, no shit.
Oh man, he really wanted to get out of there.
We were breaking traffic laws.
Sorry, I've been swearing like a sailor, and it feels quite nice, actually. Oh, God.
No, well, I should. It's a dangerous. It's. How best to put it? A parasitic infection that can be quite dangerous. Hopefully, they were able to contain it in Carsonville, but. Can I just describe to her, what an infected person looks like, just so that she know if she sees someone like that, she knows to avoid
I'll
them.
help Diego with this since I actually did experience it. So
Totally. You can go ahead and explain it. But so you're gonna just say generically or what it does? Just asking now.
I think at this point I'm just instead of getting into everything that goes into it, just focus on describing what an infected person looks like, and just reinforcing that they can be dangerously violent.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm not gonna tell her everything. I'm not gonna tell her about when the guy morphed into a monster mash head. But I am gonna just rattle off symptoms that I picked up on. And say, well, but we can handle it.
Mm-hmm.
August. Well, we survived an encounter, so we're fine.
Yeah, but I just want everybody here to have that information. So if Sweet Delora runs into somebody like that, she'll know what to do or whatever.
Well, all right. Go ahead and I guess roll persuasion again, since Fiji is helping you along.
So, 17 with Fiji's help.
All right. At least I'm aware of this. I'm gonna have to make note of that, and also to know that not everybody who looks like a zombie when it comes to Pennington might be infected or not. Many people here are just dog-tired.
If they stare at you for a bit, then, yeah.
Then what?
If they're just staring dead at you.
They are drawn to the individuals who have been marked magically.
So you're telling me this is a magical disease? A magical parasitic infection?
See, but...
Oh, that's lovely. Cleric needs to be on speed dial, not just the family doctor.
I don't know if Audie's still here, but isn't he a cleric?
Audie? Oh, I haven't seen him. Not yet. I do know that he has a proposition that I have given him that he needs to actually discuss with me soon.
Well, he was at the party where we were.
Party? You had a party?
Yeah.
Sweet Laura. Yeah, some of my parties.
It was a big house party.
August, I got tied up. What?
No, it's alright. He had a red bracelet on, so he couldn't do anything.
What does the bracelet have to do with anything?
He got a
honey,
massage.
honey. She scooch over. A massage and tied up. honey, honey, honey. Look at me, sweetie, baby. Hold
I
on
just
to her
poured
hand,
some of
honey.
I
It's
just
okay.
poured some of the whiskey.
Yeah, like she takes that whiskey from you, like I'm gonna give it to this child right here to calm her nerves.
Mm-hmm.
They're
Yep.
adults. Your boy went to one of my parties. Your parties? Yes. It's a party where a bunch of, adult individuals who have so much love to give, they give it to others, as well as their partners and maybe other people's partners.
I learned how to give massages.
Oh, sex
Mm-hmm.
Oh, 'cause
I learned how to ride a bus.
tested him. I never got to have sex. I just got massaged and my arm knocked out of place, then replaced.
I'm
Tied
sorry about that.
What, Tolly? She's my employee.
Well, actually,
It was
he
an
picked
accident.
somebody up.
What?
I know I just said that that honesty is the best policy, but there's no need to.
Well, I'm telling her what happened, Diego.
You don't need to give. Hey, never mind. These are everyone here is an adult. I do not know why I'm.
Yes, adults. August, please tell me that you are at least safe if you've done anything. I'm not stupid, Esper. Besides, I think you'd benefit from one of those parties. Dolores should invite you to one next time. You little pervert. You just
To be fair, it wasn't bad.
like, oh, honey, you're gonna be meeting the host of that party soon anyway. What?
Oh,
the youth
that's
gentleman
right.
that I told you about. My lover, he's on his way. Wait, Eutha, you had mentioned a Eutha last night with cough. The incubus!
What?
There's going to be a demon, an actual demon here in this house. Yeah, honey.
Well, he's
And he's a sweetheart. You like him. I think I do need that whiskey.
Yeah, go ahead.
She downs it in a shot. God, from what you told me, I just don't want to get the itch you described him. Oh, no, honey. Only his daddy will give you that. Oh, God.
Oh.
Isn't that a
Does he take anything for that?
No, honey, listen. Have you ever heard of Grazit or Graz? It's
No.
Locational. Okay, I figured. He's the demon lord within the abyss. The lying prince and such. If people take a look at him, there's a possibility that you'll get an itch to see him again. It's like a magically infused addiction. Eutha doesn't have that, luckily.
It sounds odd to say the itch. It sounds
Well, they call
sounds
it
like
that because people who see him often enough will dwell in the city that he runs, just so they could get a glimpse of him. It's like going mad, honey. You need it for that moment.
It's like a drug addiction.
Yeah, but with seeing somebody.
That's called soccer.
It's not we're anywhere near here, so that's good,
The
right?
abyss better not be near here, because I know Eutha would be having a kick and a caboodle. But it's alright. Eutha's a good guy. Everything's consensual at those parties. And I agree with your brother. Maybe you should go there. Get a massage next time. Don't worry. You'll have a red bracelet. Everybody knows to back up.
I can give you a massage now, though.
Yeah, Fiji has good.
Massage?
Fiji does
I don't know
great
how-
massagers.
Okay, let's not massage each other right now.
No, of course not. We're eating.
Look, by the way, Hesper's face is like so red right now.
How much whiskey did she drink?
No. She drank that whole shot, but like in general, she's just like, oh God, like flustered. She's bright pink.
Girls like y'all.
She's not used to any of this. It's like, I'm so used to proper society, and everybody over here is talking about sex parties over lunch.
You can help but smirk a bit at, but he doesn't want to. He doesn't want her to be uncomfortable, so I think he just sort of changed the subject. He's like, so should we wait for Galora here, or should we try to meet her in the library? Because
I was gonna leave
we
her
have
to
so
her.
many questions.
Honestly, Hesper looked you dead in the eye and just lips. Thank you. for switching the subject. She is definitely not used to any of this.
Yeah.
Yes, I would like to meet this Gloira. In fact, almost on cue. You guys hear like a knock at the door, and Sweet Delora gets up. I'll get it. Y'all finish up what you're doing. I've already eaten my breakfast and drank my stuff. And Espa, loosen up a little, honey. No one's judging you in this house for being improper. In fact, I think it's proper for you to actually talk about things. Keep that in mind. Oh, God. August.
Okay.
Yeah.
He wants
Speaking of
the
which,
peach scotch.
how you and the business partner doing? What are you implying? Oh, I
There's some
don't know.
tea right there.
I just know that he likes you. I don't know if I'm interested. Oh. Well, then his loss, I guess. From what I've heard, you and I are actually quite attractive by natural standards. August. What? Eat your food.
So, I think Diego would like. Any man would be lucky to be with one as intelligent and beautiful as you.
Are you flirting with her again?
Yeah, I think it's this is one of those things where it's more. I think he's not actively trying to seduce her, but he is like.
He's trying to make her feel
compliment
better.
Make her feel better about it.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So if you're not actually like flirting with her, she just gives you like a bit of a smile. Thank you, Diego. You just hear. All right, I found out some information. Oh, hey, who's this? How you doing there, lass? Wow, I see the family resemblance. You must be that sister that August was talking about. Her. Who are you? Skulls everywhere. All over.
I think Diego's gonna sort of step around and like to introduce.
Nice to meet
you.
you.
Of course.
She climbs over the table. Sorry, just how you moved.
He's like, Galoira, this is Hesper Rain Hughes, the older sister, and the new CEO of the Hughes Corporation.
Oh, nice to meet you there, Hesper. She takes her hand and gives her like that rough and really shaky handshake. Nice to meet you, Galoira. Wow, you have a grip? She lets go a little bit. Oh, sorry about that. I'm a little excited. I've been learning some stuff up. I have some answers for people regarding some things. And you know what? I think we should search around this country for some things that can help us finish stuff for this little mystery. Oh, and information about your brother's condition.
This is... yes, of course. And he's going to hurry back to his seat so they can all... Because... finally figure out. Please, what were you able to learn?
I'm curious about the latter part. Oh, don't worry about that for now. I'll talk to you more about it later. So, get this. I think that my theory of things being connected to this country is right.
Connected to the land itself.
Yes, I've looked into some of the deaths as well as some of the symbols. I was able to get that nice halfling fellow over at the library to give me a hand a bit. He took the book out and I was able to scramble through it and take some notes. And she like sits down and you see like 4 to 5 pages full to the brim of scribbled writing. So, with all of this research and stuff, and the fact, you know, I'm also trying to flex a little bit of my Grimvale status. She's a Grimvale! Sorry, you didn't tell me that she was a Grimvale. That would have made more sense than Monster Hunters.
We probably could have led with that.
Please! Please do!
Oh, yeah.
Instead of just necromancer!
But she seems so proud of her necromancy.
I'm a graduate! In fact, I am proud! And she whips out her certificate / diploma.
Oh, congratulations!
I hope that's a copy. It would be terrible if you lost it.
Oh, I've got the official copies over in the Reaver City if I ever need to get them forwarded. They signed 2 of them day 1.
Well, that's cool, actually.
Well, anyways, I looked into it. These murders and everything. The fact that Dolly and Miss Lucy May are targets. Now, I have confirmed that means that they aren't the only targets probably within their symbol, but they are probably the most prominent and close to what would be needed for the sacrifice. It looks like there is something happening, and you're right on doing the theory with the song, Diego. You're very smart on that.
Of course.
But
if you found more about this song,
we need to know a little bit more with some of the peoples of this place, because I have a feeling many of these symbols might actually coordinate to some of the cultures.
yeah,
So we're gonna have to travel around a little bit and find some stuff before our killer does. We're gonna be able to go on a little adventure.
Well, as long as we have a goal in mind, sitting around and trying to figure out what to do next is quite stressful.
I think we will, when we get the time. We're gonna have to talk. We're gonna have to go to Rattle Ridge and tell them we're gonna be gone for quite a while.
Well, we can go ahead and do that, but I will say this. Dolly, I'm glad we have you with us. You're truly a guide for this one. Not only are you a native to this place, but being a druid, I have a feeling we're going to have to talk to some of them, because from what I've heard, and from what you've said, all of the druids here, by word of mouth, have kept very much of this entire land's cultures alive through word of mouth. We're going to need to talk to plenty of them in different areas, depending on where they're from. We might have to travel as far down south and up north as possible. Even back over to your home if we're able, if it has to do with it. In fact, if you're a target that's more prominent right now, according to what I've seen with your symbol, it might need to be something in the way of necessary to actually talk to your people.
Oh, Dolly kind of looks like her, like, put her hands on her, like, upper lip, kind of thinking, and, her, eyes kind of shift to her plate to, Gloria. Do you think talking about all the tribes we can would help?
Honestly, if we're able to contact or even talk to them directly, because I know many times around here, many of the stuff that they've learned, many of the stuff they've taught isn't even written down. It's passed on, talked about. Many of them don't even have a written language.
She doesn't, she wouldn't know if it would help, but
You okay?
Yeah, that was me.
Yeah, no, I was asking if she was okay. She keeps, like, and coughing a little.
I'm
Hydrate,
getting
girl.
some bad deja vu right now, but anyway.
I had the I had some strong, bold again, so strong shit.
Anyways.
Yeah. Dolly's wondering if she should talk to her mother.
Why that look?
A second. Oh.
Going to my tribe wouldn't be so hard. I know my father is the druid there. But
oh, perfect. Within your family, we could find out some stuff. And if he's your dad in a Farbog, I know he's way older.
My mother's not from the same tribe, as I said before. Her tribe's gone, but I never knew about them or the secrets they hold.
They're gone.
Yes.
Do I need to know?
She doesn't like people that come here for a reason.
But you don't know too much about your mom. She has never actually told you.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I don't know if it was them or something else.
You don't know much, damn near anything about
your
mother's origins. You just know that she's not from your tribe.
All I know is she's not from my tribe, and she has a very strong dislike of outsiders.
I see.
Well, I'm not sure if that even relates.
Well, quite honestly, if we're gonna be traveling a bit, we're gonna have to search out some of the major peoples that are in the area.
Well, that stands to reason. So we have What do we know? The different tribes that are in these lands, because I am familiar. I've only known them as loose
Oh.
association.
Well, there's some tribes that I know, of. There's some tribes that are hidden, so it'd be hard to talk to them. The Tray is part of the Golden Step, but they keep their home secret.
Well, we have somebody that might be able to help us with that as well. Speaking of which, where is their horny arse? What?
Ew.
Oh, Chris? They took some time for themselves.
Oh, right. I saw that over there. So there's the Golden Step. You said yours is the Dene?
Yes.
So the Golden Step, the Dene. Who else do you know?
We already talked. We passed the River Riders, right? River Riders.
Oh, you know about it should be on your
Dene.
paper.
Golden Step. Let me check my paper. There's another one. What Dolly knows. Standard knowledge. Oh my goodness. Why is my thing so small?
I can't help with that.
Calm Water Tribe. Oh, her and her ears twitch at the last. Cracked Skull Tribe.
Oh, those would sound fun.
They like making parts into effigies.
Oh, I really like them now.
They sound scary.
They sound like my kind of people. I should hang out with them.
Oh,
God. Well, you're telling me you guys are going to have to travel and find all these different tribes, but it sounds a little bit like the last one isn't friendly, Dolly. They have boundary
She can't
lines that
argue.
are safe for trade. Like, you can tell them this. They have boundary lines that are safe for trading. They are very territorial.
They're territorial, but we have neutral ground tradings. My mother traded with them before.
Did anybody else?
No, just my mother.
Oh, lovely. I can't wait to meet your mum.
If she doesn't throw one of her spears at, not even a spear, if she doesn't wanna,
Her really old arrows.
she doesn't want to shoot your arrow at her. I don't know if that you would say that still.
Yeah, well, she shot at me once.
I think she pushed me over to the side. Or was that you? And I look at Dolly.
Yeah, that's right. You were out of it and exhausted.
I remember Dolly pushing me over.
It was my mother. I would never push you over.
Well, no,
unless I'm trying to protect you.
Well, no, she picked me up and put me down. I thought that was you. That was not you.
What you guys can recall that actually did see her, she picked Miss Lucy May up like a toddler and sat her to the side.
Mm-hmm. My mother and I kind of look alike. Well, I look like a mix of my mother and father, you know, genetics.
Well, that's usually how it goes. However, the closest tribes that we can travel to will be good. Actually, Dolly, there's one other tribe that you do know of, but it was only mentioned in passing. When you were at the village, you know there was a tribe that was north of the Guided Arrow tribe. North of the Torn Trails. Past the lake and past the main road. Closer to Fort Clancy. You've heard that they are right up to the furthest north called the Guided Arrows. It's past
should say that.
So, the Guided Arrow, Golden Step. You've already been to the Wave Rider, so I don't think we're going to need to be there. The Guided Arrow tribe, the Cracked Skulls, and the Calm Waters. And of course, your people, the Dene.
Well, if this is our best bet, then perhaps we need to plan out our travel itinerary.
Yeah, we're gonna have to talk to Chris about this too, on a kind of, you know, they're kind of involved here by blood.
See. So, here, let me postulate what I believe may be the best course of action. We all have... we're all hoping to check in back on Rattle Ridge, see?
Oh, so we're going to the west.
Well, if we are traveling by ferry, then it will not be too difficult to get back to Rattle Ridge. Now that they have cleared the path on the river.
Dolly already rubbing her temples on the ferry part, like, oh my god, because of the, the company. Oh, the ferry.
Well,
why are you always so upset whenever you talk about that ferry?
It is complicated. But, there's Dolly, but this would give us an opportunity to speak with you, Padre, and anyone else from your tribe that may be in that area, and perhaps someone there will have more information on this matter.
Agreed.
From there, we could travel to Imp Branch. I could show you all around for a little bit, and then from there we could travel to the Torn Trails and check in for your Hughes on this business matter, and from there we could also seek this guided arrow tribe.
Sounds like a plan.
By the way, August. Yes.
Also, she kind of looks at Diego and she's like, "We can't forget about talking. Before we leave for any of those, we probably should try to get this circus in here.
Circus?
Tomorrow."
And by the way, as you guys were talking about this, August leans back in his chair to where it bends back and balances up against this counter, and Fiji, you hear him whisper towards you, "What does Padre mean?"
Oh, it means dad.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. And he kind of sits back. He knows that you're over there. He hears your tail flicking once in a while.
Yeah, it's just a perpetual thump, 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 thump.
So, it seems we have. In that case, then perhaps we should focus today on anything we need to do in town. We need to inform them about the circus approaching. We should speak with Madame Avail. And do we know if Trey is still in town?
No, definitely not.
He is actually up north. You'll probably be closer to him when you head there.
Dolly kind of puts her hand on Diego's shoulder. She's like, "There's also a matter I wanted to discuss with you that I really need your help on."
Señorita, I am always happy to help.
I'm gonna have to thinking that there's gonna be a lot of people, and we only have one person to focus on their health, and I don't think that's enough.
August, what's that supposed to mean? Hesper, honestly, I'd like to know too, because I think I agree with the Dolly ahead of time. August, of course you do.
You mean in for additional medical options in Rattle Ridge?
The hardest part is how protective our doctor can be.
Yeah, Dr. Sinbar Rackle.
I'm gonna go upstairs and do some work, because you mentioned that man. Nope. Bye.
Oh, no, you better stay here now, Lucy May. After all, you gotta tell me what food I'm able to eat here. This looks delicious.
Oh yeah, this is the roast beef.
Did you just start chatting about food?
Yeah.
He scares me. He just outright scares me, and
he scares everybody.
And it's just that I want Rattle Ridge to be in safe hands if we're gonna leave for so long, and I want people to be healthy, and I just don't trust him alone.
Wait, What did you say his name was? Lass.
Say his full name.
Alright. Dr. Sinbar Rackle.
Simbar Rackle. Why?
Sinbar Rackle. Gods. I can't wait to meet him!
Why?
I'm concerned with that one.
She's so concerned.
I've heard of him! Gods, you know where he went? He's from Raver Country!
What? It's Raver Country! Like, it just stands up.
He's actually a renowned surgeon!
Why does his shots hurt so much?
Oh, he's a known sadist.
Oh, well, that explains a lot of
It doesn't help, though, that... Okay, it doesn't, but it does help. Dolly, just mentioning his name is actually a good thing.
That's not look happy. He was kind of disgusted.
No! You don't understand! He's a renowned surgeon, but he's also a human. One of the only humans to actually do a duel. You hear me? Listen to the words coming out of my mouth. A dual degree at Reaver College. To be both a doctor, the same amount that they would take for actual doctors. But he also specializes in necromancy. He's in my field.
It looks like she's gonna throw up her.
Oh, that explains it.
Also, he had a really interesting habit of when he did do cadavers or anything like that, of giving them haircuts. I think it was a passion of his.
Never throw up.
I would not let his ass touch my hair.
I didn't have a choice. You guys see how like fluffy my mom is.
Touch my hair, you lose your arm.
Well, yeah, he's a little bit known of a sadist, but also, like, you want to replace that guy? Okay, again,
I don't want to replace. I don't want to replace him.
Oh.
I
will say this: if you do have him there and you're altering other doctors, be prepared. His competition has always been known to disappear.
What?
Just saying, it's a little bit of a warning. I respect the man, the hustle, but I don't know.
If we can convince him.
Slow blink, Dolly.
Maybe we should just invite doctors to Rattle Ridge who could probably stand up to him.
Well, honestly, I would recommend the Reaver doctor. They have to go to college for at least 10 years. Just so Yeah.
What if I don't want him to not do his stuff? I'm just thinking more people in Rattle Ridge. You would think that it's not a one-person job.
Yeah, you're right.
Maybe I shouldn't have said anything, actually. Because I have a feeling he came here so no one would know who he is. If he went that far away.
I'm getting the
there
feeling.
was the trials.
What do you mean, the trials?
No, just the disappearing, people with his competition.
Yeah, but how does Hesper look hearing all this?
Oh.
Pale.
Okay, I'm giving her more drink.
Dolly looks pale as too.
She takes
I'll give you
and,
some
takes a
too.
shot. You guys
Dolly
have survived that long. It's not too bad. I mean, yeah, if anything else, he probably likes the fact that people are a little scared of him. But quite honestly, he has the steadiest hands for any of the human surgeons. And by now, I honestly thought that he'd, either he disappeared off of the grid, actually, coming from Rattle Ridge, from how far all of you talked about that, he is off the grid. But using his regular name, then again, he was always a prideful asshole, from what I've heard.
I have a question.
I can't wait to meet him. What?
Wouldn't you be thought of as a threat?
Me? Oh,
That's
no,
a
I'm
good
not the
question.
doctor. If anything else, I'm a fangirl.
How about this? We don't surprise him with a person with us, and we convince him to seek out a doctor that, by his
selection. Well, then you're going to get a doctor that's going to have to more or less follow his orders. He'll have to be their boss in some way, shape, or form. But that's if he's not going to be overly protective. I mean, who was crazy enough to actually know who that man was to invite him over to be over there? I mean, yeah, the respect actually getting a surgeon that could cut you open without you knowing.
Do I have any idea, in the time that, because living in Rattle Ridge, I don't know, would would that have been something that Sprock would have mentioned at some point? Like
Sprock
how?
has never mentioned anything about this, but you do know this. You
Mhm.
know that Sprock somehow knows this man.
What?
It's like, yeah, well, Senior Sprock seem to. He's never discussed him, of course, but he knew who. I have gathered that he knows who the doctor is.
I'm not
prior
going to
to-
no doctor. You just see Chris come in. Oh, jeez, another
Hey!
person. Hi, Chris. God damn it. What's got her so wound up? Let's sit down.
We may have mentioned some
Hey,
stuff.
Chris.
Anyway, hey,
Takes the whiskey and like pours it. Takes a sip.
oh, that's a good
I
stuff.
think it's like, to be honest, if someone knew what we were all everything we were putting up with, and they were not find themselves at least a little overwhelmed by it, I would question their sanity.
No, I know one thing. I am loosey-goosey right now.
I'm sure you are.
Mm-hmm. Takes another shot. So, what's got her skirts in a twist?
Is he talking about Hesper or?
Yeah, they're talking about Hesper, like, cause like
Hmm.
looks pale, looks flustered, looks somewhat panicked. Meanwhile, over here, August is just sitting back, just eating like food, and just has like the most "I don't give a shit" expression ever.
Oh, all right. Well, Chris, please tell me that the name Sinbar Rackle means nothing to you.
Who the fuck is that?
Okay. Well, is due to me is it is this is the acting a physician
Oh,
and
let
a
me
barber.
tell you about him.
Oh,
Are you
no,
gonna
not again.
stop her, Diego, or she's gonna keep talking about him?
I'll let her ramble for a bit about.
So she reveals a couple of things, and like before, like Chris could take like a sip of. Y'all have been over here with a sadistic surgeon necromancy guy.
He's also our barber.
Oh, that's fucked.
I mean,
I want to meet this guy now too. I want to know who the hell's that crazy.
Dolly kind of thinks back on a few things. She's just like, I mean, I was so scared of him, but I will admit he is. Like, he's a good doctor. When her throat was swelling, he's the one that basically stopped it.
Yeah,
And
he's
then he
actually quite good.
Then he also
Except
helped
for
me
it
with-
hurt like hell.
He just has the
Oh.
bedside manner of a piranha.
Maybe we just need a good bedside manner doctor and him.
Yeah, well, that is unless you have an individual you are hoping to invite back
I have-
to Rival Ridge.
I don't know any doctors, but as she puts it, maybe a Reaver doctor can handle him.
Yeah, he's basically a legend. He hasn't actually been at the college in like 12 years. I never
But
got to
if
meet
he-
the man.
But if he asks for a doctor, will he be arrested?
What?
What?
Wait, he was on trial, so he was not in jail.
Well, he was acquitted, but it doesn't mean people didn't glare at him in public.
He was acquitted?
Would even a Reaver doctor work with him?
Well, if you get somebody from one of the departments, I just graduated. I know a couple that were close to graduating that were also kind of little fangirls of him.
Fine, okay. We'll just choose one of the... Are they good? Are they reputable?
Well, honestly, they're pretty damn good. In fact, for some of our courses, a lot of doctors work side by side with necromancers for the cadaver courses. We actually have to stand by as they perform surgeries on corpses to make sure it's actually proper, and many of us, for part of our course, have to resurrect or summon said person to see if they have health problems.
Maybe we don't have to go into that much detail. I just need a yes or a no.
Oh, yeah. Some of them might want to do a little more than work with him, just saying. But that's...
Okay.
Oh my god, this is so fucked. I can't wait to see this.
Give me the bottle back. Forget this.
No, it's mine now.
So, you learned something about August. Let's talk about
Well, I don't know if I should talk about it. It's a theory. So tell me, August, you can talk with the dead? Hesper seems surprised at this. What? your brother over here can talk to spirits? August is kind of doing the thing where he scratches his neck and does the like
Well, we have
crossing
not
over.
seen
Don't.
that this is exclusively with the dead. August has actually communicated with nature spirits with unease that even Dolly needs to employ magic.
What I'm trying to say is it's ethereal.
Sí, the ethereal. Gracias.
Well, he can totally do it then. Because she's seeing, like, him. Hesper looks over at him. And he's just over here, like, scratching his neck. He does it once in a while, like, scratch. Nope.
Like, shut your filthy mouth.
Shut your filthy whore mouth. And just like, it's weird. I guess so. August, you didn't tell me this. Did you think I was lying when I told you that a little girl would sometimes stop by in our house and talk with me? Yes! But quite honestly, lately I was worried that you were, mad. Hearing voices. Well, I was, but they were real. Okay. That's one thing that we really didn't worry about you with. Thanks. Sorry.
Dolly just kind of like touches August's hand, like, sorry.
He like twitches a little, like, oh, you didn't expect anybody to touch him in that moment. He's like, oh, it's fine, Dolly. But yeah, let's not worry about this, Hesp. But I mean, what's happening here has nothing to do with that weird doctor. Oh, I don't want him to treat me. Nope.
I think I would look to Galoira and be like, was there anything else that you learned about?
Well, that's our starter. That's as much as I could learn in my short time. But I think we're good on the trail, of which we should probably start planning to trek through the desert. What? Like Chris speaks up and sets like the glass down. Y'all are going through the desert?
I guess so. To be honest, I haven't traveled into the desert a lot, just near my home.
You guys planning on taking the cart?
If possible, but
then you're gonna die. Pardon?
I'm assuming you're the expert in this.
I've traveled in and out of there a lot. I do not recommend a cart. You guys are gonna like to hear this, but we're gonna need horses. We need to be able to move fast if there's things that are after us, and a cart will only weigh us down. And yeah, that's right, I'm coming with you because I need to figure out who the fuck killed my boys. Oh my god, language, everybody!
Sorry.
Yes, ma'am.
I think we all had a little bit, we all had a shot of something. I think we all loosed up.
Well, I'm just saying, there's different monsters there that can move fast, and when it comes to travel, you gotta be able to just take as much as you can carry. If we have a wagon, regardless of looks over at the 3 melanin-deficient people in the room, sunburns, you guys need to just dress for the desert. I wear my hat. That protects me just enough good from the sun. But if you guys are planning on taking... He's like, no, that's... He's fuzzy. Okay, so... I've traveled through the desert in and out. Different spots. I've had to... kind of looks at Hesper. Track some things through there. So... There's sections I have a feeling Dolly hasn't traveled through that I will say this. We either need horses or just any creature that can go in through the desert. Which means bucket is not going to be enough. And neither is that one wagon.
The only thing I've ever heard of certain people in the desert to be weary of, if I remember correctly, is my mother traded with some sand goblins. Desert goblins.
Oh, fuck, don't mention those little shits.
Sand who?
Sand goblins.
Is that something? Has that ever been a thing? Has it
In
in
Rattle
branch?
Ridge?
Have we ever had? Well, like in branch, is that something that would have? Right.
You never would have because you guys are on the other side of the mountain from the desert.
I think they're called sand or desert goblins.
Yeah, Sandra,
You
you've heard
slut.
them referred to as both. In fact, most goblins here haven't even met them, but they are very different, Dolly. You have seen a desert goblin. You've seen them.
Oh yeah, my mother
tried.
If I remember correctly, my mother took me a few times for trading when I was little.
They also have a boundary line that's safe to trade in, that they sometimes try to trick people to stepping over by moving the marker.
Yeah, she would be like, I remember my mother taking me in trading. I was told not to go across the line.
Yeah. I only had to trade with those little fuckers once.
Are they not considered amongst the tribes of these lands?
No. If anything else, they're just considered a nuisance or a threat. They have their own groups, their own tribes, yeah, but they're dangerous. And the fucked up part is, no other goblin has actually seen this happen around here because most of them have goddamn sense. Some of them are cannibalistic. They blend in as rough, almost like sandpaper. And their eyes? You think my one eye is golden? Have you ever seen a rattlesnake's eyes? Imagine that on a goblin.
That sounds terrifying.
Yeah, they're even slightly bigger than regular goblins. Only slightly. But man, are they fucking mean. And they don't even speak much in the way of, other languages. And if they do speak anything else, it's Terran and Goblin.
So,
They're legit elemental-ish little motherfuckers.
You remember correctly, they like to play dirty too.
Yeah, they
My
do.
mother caught them. My mother caught them moving the marker once. That was a mistake they didn't do with her again.
What happened?
She
Oh, they went up to the sand bridge.
She went up like she was gonna walk there and shot one in the eye.
Yeah, I wouldn't mess around with your mom then.
The eye?
Then she took it out and
There's more.
she took half of she demanded more than half of what they're gonna offer her and only gave them less of what she was giving them.
Your mom
or
sounds
else she would
hot.
and threatened if they did it again that they're not gonna get any bounty.
Okay, your mom sounds dangerous, and I'm not gonna lie, Gloria, I agree with you. She sounds hot.
Oh my god.
Your mother's
That's
shocking.
amazing! Okay, no lie, I want to know more about these desert goblins. Oh, too bad I'd have to cross the boundary line to chat with them. What's something that they'd actually want to be trading? You just see Chris take their hand and take her her hand that's like her single finger that's on her chin, like she's thinking, just take it, set it down on the table, and just look at Daddy and go, no. Just no. Trust
well,
me.
if that is, we have time to prepare for that, but perhaps it is about time that we take care of our whatever business we have in town. We still need to check in with the city hall to inform them of a circus, and
You haven't told me about this much. You've mentioned it, but no one's actually explained this to me.
Pardon, so much is going on. While we were traveling, we came across a circus that was being
harassed.
Harassed
That's
by
a good way
a
to put it. Fucking Belgians.
See, it's a native, a guardian spirit that was a bit confused.
Okay.
But as part of, we helped them to deal with it, but as part of it they had to travel, and they are making their way here, and they requested that we get permission for them to set up here in Pennington. And we were hoping that perhaps if we had issue, if the Hughes family could use their influence to assist us, por favor.
You need my help with my connections.
We are not certain yet. We have yet to speak. But if there is an issue with registering it, or in the coming days, your name carries more weight than any others.
Are you rolling persuasion on this one then?
Sure, I'll try to persuade her to help with this. Nat 20, 27 total.
Well, it's been a while since I saw the circus. That's right. August, did you at least enjoy the circus when you were there? What was described to me before things got weird, I guess. I like elephant ears. Oh, okay, that's good. The last circus that was ever in town. You were sick in the hospital and I had to bring you a balloon. I was 12. I remember that. Alright, yes, definitely. Honestly, I think it would do a bunch of people in the city good to have something that's a bit more lively. Especially if they're a good circus.
I see. Muy bueno.
Oh, okay, that's good. Yes, just, let them know that, I will vouch for them. Just have them call Sweet Dolores, Fuck, I'm so sorry. Pardon my language, but I'm getting so confused with everybody's names. It's busy. Sweet Dolores. Home. I'll ask her permission to use, the telephone.
Gracias.
Dolly stands up from the table. She's like, excuse me. I've had a lot of excitement today. I think I need to lay down.
What?
It's nighttime, isn't it?
Well, it's afternoon.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the room, get a few things before we go, and maybe sit down for a second.
Oh, you're right. We should probably leave our bags here and everything. If you want, you can rest for a little, but if you guys are heading into town, I will stay right here. I'm gonna wait for this, the gal that let me in, the nice, older-looking dwarven woman.
You
I'm
see,
gonna wait for her here.
where is she?
She's trying to hold her tongue to say, "Be careful. You might be one of her lovers if you're not careful." But
like,
she's gonna keep that to herself.
Oh no, she's a she said that she had to take care of something over by the phone. So I think she's just out the door. Chris just came in. Is that true? Mm-hmm. She's out there talking to somebody. Looked like a very good conversation, actually. She keeps twiddling her thumbs on the wire.
I'm just gonna let her let her do her phone call.
Yes, that I have to also get ready to do some things. I'm going to go and look up some of my paperwork, see if I can contact some of my contacts, and let me know when you're leaving this time, please, August. Don't make it a surprise. He smiles, just like kind of crosses his arms. I will. I promise this time, sis. Okay. She goes over and she runs her hand over the top of his head and kisses the top of his forehead. Thank you. And she heads out the room. Oh, look how cute and adorable that is, August. August tosses something in his direction, and misses their head narrowly at Chris. Fuck off. She's my sister, damn it.
Well, it may behoove all of us to... We've been doing a lot of traveling, and perhaps it would do us all well to get a bit cleaned up before this, if we're going to be speaking at the city hall.
Oh, gods, you're right. In general. Hold on a second. She heads out to say, "Hey, sweet Delora, you got..." She walks off. So it looks like she's going to be going off and taking a bath as well.
Actually, let's see. I have Goldie with his Viola in the room still.
Yeah, Viola's been sitting on August's shoulder the entire time. Once in a while, just pecking at a fruit. Just sitting over towards you on this end a little more.
Don't dolly her, pick up the Goldie her. Are you ready? It's like, it would be nice to see Dad again, wouldn't it?
And of course, like, you know, Viola just, like, looks over at you guys. She doesn't really say anything. She just makes, like, a little feather, like, flutter, like, thing with her body and keeps pecking a little bit at the fruit that August is letting her, like, take bites out of.
Are you enjoying your fruit, Viola?
Peach.
I'll take that as a yes.
Oh, wow. Peach.
And just keeps eating it. You know, for a familiar, she's getting really good at acting like a bird. I'm gonna head upstairs then. I'm gonna go to the same spot I slept last time.
Oh my god,
Bye.
oh my god.
I'm gonna actually look at August, like, so the talk with your sister went well?
He smiles. Yeah, actually. Went great. I did something that I've been saving for a while. And that really calmed both of us down.
Well, if it's something that that really made her...
I found out my favorite color.
Wait. Look at Viola. Did you do the thing with your familiar?
I saw through her eyes, yes. I got to see my sister and my mother's face simultaneously for the first time.
You're saving that to see your sister.
It was the only time I really felt comfortable doing it because I wasn't moving. You know how weird faces are. They're just... There's too much movement. And I didn't know what a nose or eyes are. And she told me her eyes are green. I know what green looks like now.
Is that your favorite color now?
No, I think it's the bracelet that you gave me. The turquoise. It's pretty. I didn't expect to actually have a preference with what I could see. It's weird. No wonder you guys talk about attractiveness and whatnot. Saw my face. I don't know if I'm very attractive to myself. Then again, I barely know what faces are at this point.
Yeah. Don't be hard on yourself. You're attractive.
Ha 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 ha. Wow. Dork. He just, like, takes the fruit away, and for that, you're done. I'm not gonna use it often. It's actually... It's overwhelming. I'm used to my world being... I guess what you'd call dark. I'm not used to seeing anything. But if I was gonna see anything, I would want to know what my mother looked like. And from what I hear, and from what I both know with my sister and I, her painting is now gone. In our home.
Do you have any other painting?
I think our estate in the old country, where my father was. But that's too far away.
Can I remember what that painting looked like?
So much like Hesper. The only difference is that she had a slightly different face shape, that's it.
Can I grab like just like a placemat or something, and using like his magical tinkering, can he like project image, like his best memory of the painting onto it and try it and just sort of like
history?
Yeah. All right.
Roll history to see if you can remember exactly what the painting looked like.
See how it does.
Well, if anyone
21.
could, it'd be Diego.
Yeah, like Diego, you remember because of which you're a fan of beautiful senoritas, and no joke, the mother was a very beautiful senorita.
Very nice.
Yes, she was very beautiful. So you remember the painting almost distinctly, since you got a 21 in her history. So are you projecting an image on something?
Yeah, I want to like, what do we have around? Is there like a placemat or something that
I have
looks...
calligrapher's stuff.
That would probably work.
Yeah, I think I'd go like, hey, Fiji, amigo, do you have a blank piece of paper?
Always.
Well,
and he
Diego,
retrieves
did
one.
you have to actually ask that? He's a mailman.
I appreciate being asked sometimes, though.
Well,
Yeah, I get that.
Well, perhaps you should... Let me see if this is... And he takes the time, and he's like, you guys can see him like adjusting, like he's sort of projecting it from his gauntlet onto... He probably had to pull on his gauntlets because he wouldn't be wearing it at this moment, but... And then like yanks the ripcord, and it like locks the image into place on there. And he's like, August, amigo, can you show me what it looks like when you see through Viola's eyes?
I don't know. I probably. It's a little... I'm not gonna lie, it's a little scary.
I understand. You could finally learn what the rest of us look like, and I have something that I could show you.
Right now?
Well, there's no rush, but if you wish to see now, now could be a good time.
He thinks about it for a moment, and you just hear, like, like, of course, like, you see the raven hop down onto the table and start looking at the picture and slightly picks up the corner of it a little bit. Paper.
See, Viola.
Like, looking down, like, at, like, there, and, like, guiding eyes, and just, like, she looks over at him and just goes, ah! You sure? He, like, rubs his hands together a little bit, like, holding on to one of them with the other, just thinking, this might be overwhelming, but I could try. It was a spot that... Just tell me if... Is there a lot of color in here?
See, this is number of colors in the meal alone is...
I don't know if I can handle that right now.
Would it help if you just focused on us?
I don't know how to just focus on you with my eyes yet, Fiji.
Alright, I mean, I have no idea how to even explain something like that, but...
I don't.
We could come back to this later. It would probably be best since you've already used it once.
If there's a room that you would consider plain, then I could do it there. In my room that we were sitting, the walls are rather more bare in there from what my sister told me.
You see, that... So if you would like, we could go to somewhere a bit more plain.
Can we?
Honestly, if they're gonna do that, why don't you guys go and I will take care of our things for now.
Yes.
Get ready to go.
Yeah. So while Dolly goes to do that, I'm going to go ahead and lead August back up to like his room, somewhere a little bit more
plain in sight, because you have to admit that kitchen, it colorful.
Yeah.
He'd probably go ah when he's first opened his eyes.
Like, he would have the.
Who wants to all have August see them at this moment, so we can see you guys?
I'd like to.
All right, you can go ahead and follow.
Like to.
Lucy May, did you want him to see you?
Sure.
I know Dolly says she's going off to do something, so I have a feeling you're saving that for later, are you, Dolly?
Well,
yeah, I'm just going to take care of a few things so he doesn't get overwhelmed.
Well, actually, I kind of want to work on some stuff because I've not been busy.
All right, so the boys will introduce themselves to the second faces that August will ever see. Other than his own. I'm going to say third because he scared the shit out of himself. I'm not going to lie, y'all. He looked over, right next to his bed is a mirror, so he was like, oh shit!
That's so mean. He's just like, who's this Humpty Dumpty fucker?
Yeah. Oh god. Okay, so Lucy May, if you want to work on things, go ahead and roll for that, and I'll let you know how that goes. Dolly, you're just heading up
Go
to the room that you had.
Going to the workshop.
Yep.
And it's just passing. What is she talking about as I'm walking right past
It
her?
more or less just like, oh hey, oh yeah, I know. Sounds like she's talking to somebody she's been with. I missed you too. All right, so boys, you guys have made your way over to August's room. He sits down on the bed and all right, Viola, go ahead and if anybody wants, you can try to get a little comfortable at least.
I come over and just sort of take a seat over here.
All right.
Yeah, I'd take a seat too.
Viola. And she sits down like on his lap and like looks up at him. Okay. This is kind of scary still. It was scary when I first did it. But it was nice to see her face, so... Okay. Enough stalling. He closes his eyes, and when he opens them again, you see like these veins develop around his eyes a little. And Viola's eyes go from the, darker color that you would see on a raven to a vivid green. And she, closes her eyes and flutters down, towards the floor. And goes right here and, turns her head to, look over at you, Diego, since you're closer.
And just sort of wave at her.
Whoa. Oh, wait, that's right. Those are hands. Diego, you look different than I thought you would. Then again, I don't even know.
By surprised.
What color is your skin? It's so dark.
That
is considered dark, right?
See, it is. I was named after it. Viola. Violet.
Violet. And I take... You always said that your eyes and horns were gold. They are shiny. They remind me of the mirror over there. And he points behind him. Shiny, I think.
You see,
and
I think if you pull out you reach into his coin purse and pull out a gold coin and hold it up to show August what it looks like.
So that's what exactly?
This is a gold coin.
He extends his hand out to hold on to it so he can recognize it.
He places it in his hand.
Oh. He lowers it down and Viola it goes over and does the thing where the bird cocks head and lets eye look directly down at it. That's interesting. Well, now I know what it looks like. And Viola takes it, tink, hey. And she flies over again and drops it over at your feet, Diego. She's being impatient with me.
Gracias. And takes the coin back. He's like, and...
Viola, don't move so quickly.
Well, and there is also this, and I cannot guarantee it is completely accurate, but I like to think I have an eye for such things. And I'm going to show to Viola the recreated painting of his mother.
That looks like my sister.
If I did it right, this should also look like tu madre.
What's madre?
Your mother.
Okay, thanks. He did that twice for him now.
He just gives a thumbs up, but he's kind of confused.
Should I give it to the bird? Give it to August?
Yeah. Can I? What's August's reaction to seeing this?
He kneels down and he tries to reach for it, but he can't really tell where his hands are. He knows where you are, but it looks like he's concentrating, but it looks like he has a little bit, like he's struggling. He doesn't know what end to reach for because he can't see himself, but he knows he's reaching for you. It's confusing for him. But Viola like moves a little closer, like hops closer to see it, and like nibbles on like the edge of the paper a little bit for you to lower it down a little bit more.
Yeah, and to sort of working with Viola, sort of move it into position where he can hold on to it, and
she flies up and like lands on his shoulder, and he's like, that's disorienting. Please stop flying. No. Okay, thanks. And she adjusts, and he touches like the paper, and this is just paper.
you see, well, I
the painting.
No, this was a projection that I've able to temporally lock into place. It is actually a very interesting process. You see, there are
Diego,
and he starts going.
Diego, I don't need to know because I don't care because I don't usually see.
See, this.
But is this for me?
See, it should.
Thank you.
Be permanent, I believe.
He holds it close to his chest. I'll let Espen know. She might actually get more use out of it than I am. Thank you.
You and your sister have both done so much for me, for all of us, and wish I could do more, but
he like does.
I'm glad you like it.
Yeah, he does. Thank you. You can like, even though like he's of course staring forward, kind of a thing, like just holding on to it. Like you see his eyes look a little watery. He really appreciates it. Before I forget, Viola, please let me see Fiji too. I keep hearing him, but you're not showing me anything. She just softly pecks the side of his face where he goes, and flies down again. Oh, gods. Don't do that. Everything goes so quickly. Like, it's literally, if she's moving, he's not used to seeing. He doesn't know how to adjust his shit.
Ah, yeah.
So, he doesn't even know how to describe blurriness. It's just disorienting. Hops over, and like you see the bird look up at you, and you see like these green eyes looking at you. And by the way, both of you realize the bird's eyes are green because without his blindness or anything, that's the color eyes August would have.
Whoa, that's crazy.
What?
I think that like Viola's eyes change to like the same color as your eyes whenever you see through her.
Oh. No, they've been described as milky white, but that's not what they were described as when my sister was looking at them.
No, there's still some color there. There's still some green.
Wow, you're different. Very different. Doesn't look like any face that I've seen so far. Here, cat. You just hear like Viola say.
Yeah, that's about right. Mailman would probably be a mouthful for you.
Viola like hops up onto your lap and looks at you a little more closely, and even like slightly like does that whole like thing where birds like kind of like peck and like nibble a little bit like at like a surface, like with fur. Does so like to part of your arm. Oh my gosh, you are fuzzy. I know that texture at least. I think that's how it would look. So that's what fluff looks like. Your eyes are two different colors.
Yep.
Blue, green. Right? Hey, I'm getting this. Oh, you've got turquoise on your neck. A couple of places. I really love that color, actually. I don't know why. It just fills me with, like, I guess, feelings?
You feel, like, calm?
A little, yes. It's strange how something like that can invoke something, much like a smell.
Mm.
But thank you for this. I'm glad I went to a place that has a little bit less color, though. I will say, though, Fiji, Diego, you two are very colorful. What color is that, by the way, Diego, that you wear around your neck?
It's called the rojo.
Red.
Red. Got it. So that's
see. Red.
okay. August's head, he shudders a little, and you see Viola tense up and fluff up and look off to another direction. And immediately open wings and do a whole angry bird sound. August looks like he's squinting his own eyes.
Okay.
The bird hops up and August flinches a little and the eyes go back to normal and freaks out. Okay, that's enough. I've seen enough. Nope. Question.
How you feeling, dude?
Question. Is there anybody sitting in that chair over there?
No.
Nope.
There was a person that was all red, sitting over there. I saw a face. They lunged at Viola, and at this point, Viola's on his shoulders, staring over into that chair area.
I think at this point, Diego's gonna pull his goggles down. I'm gonna cast Detect Magic and actually use a spell slot on it, just to.
Fiji just stands up and points to the chair and says, "Not cool, red dude. Not cool at all."
I don't think Detect Magic shows me.
Spirits.
Yeah, it has to be. Yeah, well, it doesn't. Yeah, it says any visible creature or object. So anything that's invisible, he wouldn't see. But if there's anything magical that isn't invisible,
you wouldn't see anything. August.
Yeah.
I know that was a face. I don't know how to describe the expression, but that was a face. I need to get out of this room right now.
See, we've all got some preparations to do to head back into town. Do you wish to come along, or would you rather stay in the home?
I'm gonna go with you. I don't like being confined alone in a room.
Yeah, I totally get that.
Especially with whatever that was. And he rubs the side of Viola's head into her feathers, and even she's just staring over into that corner a little bit, just sitting up. Spook. Agreed. I think I like being without eyesight most of the time. I'm going to, Fiji, could you do me a favor? Could you help keep this safe? He hands you the picture.
Of course. I'll protect it with my life.
Gotcha. And he kind of tilts his head over the direction of the chair and just steps out. It takes about an hour or so for preparations, by the way, for everybody doing their prep. And I'm going to say in about an hour's time, most of the stuff you need before you head into town is actually going to be done. Since the girls ended up just going off to the side, and Gloria just happily steps out into the main room. Oh, thank you for letting me use the bath. And you just hear her talking. And Lucy May, what all together? Are you finished with your one thing?
Yeah, I got a 12, but if anything, that could probably get, well, if we're on our way there, I'll just work with them when I get there. With that,
Honey, are you
the
talking?
print.
Oh, no, I said LOL. I just bumped into Chris, I guess.
Yep, Chris just be hey, heading down. But yeah, Lucy May, you're essentially finished with that blueprint. You can set it off.
That let me see. Hold on. For some reason I closed the game on accident. I didn't want to do that.
How dare?
I was at I'm at 92. Cause yeah, I'm at 92, but I think we did a thing because now I have employees.
Yep.
So I'm just gonna go. How do I have this set? There we go. Okay. Say Tatsushi's just in here like, you might have to go get her.
Okay. I will say this though, as you're walking by, you do run into Chris, Miss Dolly, and Chris just kind of looks at you and like looks back over to the room of, should we go get Lucy May? She's been kind of antsy to get working again. I feel like she's gonna get distracted.
I better. Her and Diego kind of have this thing where if they get caught up in their work, you can't get them away unless you have to pull them away.
I've noticed that, yeah.
Then she goes and gets Lucy May.
Alright,
Like, come on, Lucy May, we're gonna get going into town. We have to get a few supplies before we leave.
She's like frantically scribbling above like a blueprint thing, mumbling or something.
Yeah.
No,
There you go.
I just like gently put my hand on the pencil and take it out of her hand.
Hey,
We're leaving.
oh come on! I am behind.
No worries, we can come back to it. We'll be on the ferry for a while, so that'll keep you busy.
I have to do at least 5 blue.
She puts a pencil in a drawer and like grabs her by the shoulder and starts
No, these are my
putting her down.
I took a pencil.
So you drag her downstairs, essentially. Like at this point, like
Yeah.
Laura, like she's got her hair like halfway up, like she's still drying it off while talking to sweet Delora. And you guys make your way over to the room. My pencil! You get dragged downstairs. Do I hear Lucy May's panic cries? Honey, your friends are getting ready to leave. You better stop working. Have a damn social life. I swear with that child. Just like her mother. Anyways, where you guys going?
What was that about?
We need to stop by the city hall to speak to them about the circus, and we also need to speak with Madame Avella.
Well, that sounds like fun. By the way, Delora, your bath was amazing. Thank you for letting me have some of those little, what did you call them? Bath fizzies? Oh yeah, no problem, Shug. That one was lavender and eucalyptus. Smells nice. It stays on the skin. Check it out. And she holds her arm up and like, Chris kneels down and smells it. Oh, okay, that smells great. Alright. Well, anyways, I'm getting ready for, Yutha to come here. All of you, Lucy, you better get over there and you make sure you don't be standing near them stairs try to get a getaway. Make sure you guys bring her with her. She's gonna be keep writing until tomorrow. I have a feeling Dolly's already like grabbing her, isn't she?
No. At that point, you just see.
She's just as bad as Diego when it comes to work.
How bad is it? Yeah.
All right. Well, I think we're gonna stay in the cart while you guys will do those supplies. Chris and I were having a conversation a little earlier when I went up to get a spare towel. Looks like they have a good idea on where we can get some supplies for traveling through the desert. If you want, we can go and get those while you guys go and do your other errands.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, that would help us out a bit.
In fact, where are you stopping first, actually? We'll split off after, especially if you're talking to Madame Vale first.
Actually, I think I might actually look to Fiji since he's like kind of the navigator. It's like, which one is closer?
Let's pull up the city.
Yeah. Let me see which one is closer. All right.
Believe it or not, I believe Madam Vale is.
Yeah, I think Madam Vale is closer.
Yeah, Madam Vale. She's by the palace.
Yeah. I think that it would probably be best for our first stop to be Madam Vale. She's actually closer.
Hey, that makes sense.
Yeah, she's got a very nice apartment. But that's if she's there this time of day. I don't know that woman's
Or-
schedule.
She might be asleep.
Yeah, even if that is the case, simply leaving a message with anyone who might be there, or even just a written note.
Most likely, either it would be Jasper or Akane.
Well, that means the message will be passed. Yeah, we'll stop by over with y'all so we can at least get that done quickly, and then we'll split off since it's closer. I'm gonna follow Fiji's lead with this one. He knows what he's doing.
Yeah, I'm a pretty good driver.
I don't doubt that. You drove most of the trip, so I agree with you there.
Thank you.
She smiles.
Fiji's just really proud, just beaming.
She's like, yes, I am a good driver. At that moment, if you were a bird, that's be when your peacock feathers would show like, yes.
Yeah. He's peacocking.
Go ahead and get a bucket hooked up, and we go ahead and head out towards Madam Vale's.
Y'all be safe now. If you want, I can get some food ready for you for the travel.
Oh, yes, please.
All right, I'll do some cooking. You guys be safe. I'm expecting company.
Thanks, sweetie.
No problem, Shug.
Thank you.
And you guys like ride off, and of course Lucy May's over here like meh, upset that she had to be pulled away from her work. But the good news is you finished that. Did you leave it behind for Sweet Galore Oh my God, Sweet Galore. I keep wanting to say that because
Sweet Galore, that's a fusion right there.
It is. It's like, oh God, if they fused, that would be scary. Okay, anyways, that fusion would be terrifying. Sweet Delora, she ended up more or less giving you some time to finish some things, but if you want, you can leave it with her so she can send it off. She can totally do that.
I'll before I leave, I just go. I got the bathhouse blueprint finished.
Oh, good. Ooh, I'm gonna have to visit there when it's built, aren't I?
I think I also added some probably for like a massage room.
I see another side room right over here. I bet there's gonna be more than massage. Thank you, honey. I'll send this off.
Thank you, ma'am.
And she does. She sends you off a bit. All right, so you guys make your way to Madam Vale's temporary residence.
Yar.
All right, so making your way over.
Make my way downtown.
We're walking fast.
Eating ass.
Eating ass with that hoe down the road. Sorry about that, guys. We butchered that song, but that's okay. All right, so you head on over and you go over to the temporary residence, and over here it is a larger building, relatively fancy. But when you step inside, there is a doorman and a lift manager. Apartment number.
So,
it was silent.
I think I step forward. It's like, pardon, could you? We were hoping to speak with Madame Vale. Can you? Someone sent a request. Let her know that Diego Viola Aragiri is here.
I'll check the names on the list, sir. And the guy barely kneels. He just moves his eyes downward, looking down. Your name is on the list, sir. I will pass the message along. And he does that he nods and does the turning pivot and walks his way rigidly over to the one guy at the elevator. Does a whisper to him, steps back 2 steps. The guy shuts the elevator, and you see the lift. Wow, that sounds repetitive. See the lift go up.
Driver.
After a few moments, the gentleman comes down, and you see A.K.A is accompanying him. She nods to him and like steps off. You're here to visit the madam.
Hola, señorita A.K.A. Sí, we are back in town, and we have something we feel she could help us with.
Chris
Is she
kindly leans
in?
in. Her name's A.K.A, huh? Well, hello there. I'm Chris. Extend hand. She
Forgot
looks
he's
over.
new to them.
Yeah, she looks over at them and just like looks down at their hand. Charmed. May we get back to business?
Damn.
Ooh, she's cold.
Ooh,
Yeah, you do not know the half of it.
What?
It's nothing.
She looks over.
And
Let's go up.
Are there stairs?
We're taking the lift. It is the fastest way.
Are you sure there's not stairs I could take? I could take it and meet you guys.
I think I would take Dolly's hand. Is like, it's okay.
August, what's the deal, Dolly?
I just have reservations of going into a tube that's goes up and something could happen.
There are a number of safety. I think to his version of trying to comfort Dolly is to describe to her how elevators work.
August is like, okay, you're going to bore her to death before she dies with any accidents. Dolly, you're fine.
Oh.
What? It's true. I don't know what he's saying. I thought she does too.
Uses a it is a version of like a pulley system, but advanced in fascinating ways.
You know,
I've seen somebody die from that.
How about we just give her the facts of that? Gloria gets ready to open her mouth, and like Chris just looks at her and shakes their head like, don't. Don't.
Dolly, I'll walk with you if you want.
We'll meet you up there, Dolly. I don't mind avoiding stairs since going up them is a little harder for me at times.
Okay.
He steps in, Chris steps in, so like, Dolly's scared of Dolly's scared of lifts.
I'm gonna walk with Dolly. I'm gonna stick with her too.
We'll see y'all up there, I guess. So whomever chooses to take the elevator does, and whomever takes the
Yeah.
stairs does as well.
When he says Dolly is scared of lifts, like before it closes, she's gonna like throw a piece of like a seed that she has in her pocket at Chris.
I thought you were getting ready to do
I'm
a
about to
three.
say, roll. I guess for you it'd be just dexterity. Just roll like dexterity unless you have like a throwing attack. Just see if you actually hit them. So just roll a straight up dex. I'll tell you if it even remotely hits. More or less like glare at them. Just
8.
misses by a mile. It goes. Oh, that is a dex save, but still, it has 0 added to it, so it's the same damn thing. So,
You actually just threw it at my head, just.
Yeah, you throw it, and it doesn't even hit anybody. You throw it, and the door's already shutting, and it goes tink off the door. Do not litter, madam.
I'll get the seed. What kind of seed were you throwing at him?
You don't know.
Oh, it's a sunflower
seed.
It's probably a sunflower seed. Better pick it up. Sorry. Okay, I'm taking the stairs.
Up to the 3rd floor, then.
Oh, that's not too bad.
You guys make your way up the stairs. They are a little narrow, but you wind your way up, and those of you who take the lift have to wait an extra few moments. But you guys get up there.
So we're there first.
The whole ride up, Diego is like explaining how elevators work.
August just giving you like the biggest frown of Diego. Diego.
It's not complicated. There is
Diego, I don't care. Why don't you start? You know what? I'm going to ruin part of that Green Sleeves chapter for you.
I am imparting on you all knowledge. This is useful information to have.
The
Is this not
prostitute
fascinating?
in chapter 3 is
He just puts his hand
actually.
over his mouth.
You hear the ding of the elevator as it opens. And
I don't know why you guys. I don't know why you guys take the elevator. I made it here before you.
Also, keep in mind, you have long ass legs. You can take 2 at a time for steps.
Actually, I think Lucy May's gonna be an extra second. Actually, now that I
she's
think
like
about
just arrives like, oh my lord.
Why? I thought 3 fly. You know what? I'm fine.
That was refreshing.
Yeah, Akane just like steps out. If all of you are quite finished. She
Yes,
goes
sorry.
over and you see a grand like double door she goes over. By the looks of it, these are the apartments that each floor is an apartment. There's only one door other than the stairwell. And that's the apartment. All of you guys get invited in by Akane. It will be dark. Chris, why is it dark, guys? Goira. Ooh.
Let's go.
Let's go on in.
Madame Vale has her. So, Madame Vale is a bit of a night person.
Night person, eh?
Can
Looks
that's
around,
the
like
word.
there's candelabras around the place that are lit, but all the windows are shut. There's no light from the outside coming in. The madam has actually woken up early this evening. She will see you. And she steps over and she like opens up a door, like a French set of doors, like 2 glass doors that lead over to an area that's a little bit more well lit. And you see Madame Vale reclining up against like a very regal looking dining chair at a table. And she sets down like a glass. Oh, mon chéris, how are all of you? She stands up. She's got one of those really long, like beautiful, like nightgowns that have like the matching like satin, like looking robe with it.
I'm waiting for Chris to say something.
Chris isn't saying nothing because their jaws dropped.
Like Diego steps forward. He's like, Madame, it is so good to see you. You're lucky that it's kept so dim here. Such beauty would be overwhelming. Have a stronger light.
You straight up flirting with her? Or just greeting her?
Yeah, I think he, like, his...
Definitely flirt. Okay, go ahead and roll for that.
Yeah.
Gotta shoot your shot. You miss 100% of the shots.
God damn!
Hey!
Natural 20.
Nice!
She extends her hand out so you can give it a kiss, Diego, for your greeting.
And very gentlemanly gives her a kiss on the...
I see you're trying again, Diego.
Oh, I kneel down to Gloria. I was like, this is the person we talked about. Having... what's the pet's name again? Fluffy?
Spiffy.
Fiffy?
Oh
He's
god, I
the
haven't read
owner
it.
of
Kitty.
Fiffy.
You haven't changed that? You said the same thing last time! Change it to
I haven't changed it. Oops.
Change it to Spiffy! Okay, so anyways, like, Diego, like, she gives you a bit of a smile, and, like, as you, like, pull your hand away, she, like, squeezes yours a little bit, then pulls it away.
He just sort of grins at her, and he just, like... He's like... Well, the moment that I cannot appreciate such beauty, it must mean I have been driven blind.
August, insensitive. Insensitive, Diego. And it's like, of which...
He's like, well, you are not so well. Perhaps you are wrong. Such beauty, you must extend beyond mere visuals.
So how many people in this room? Oh, you literally hear a voice speak up for you before you guys can answer. And of course, near the doorway, you guys didn't even see him because Jasper's short. Just you guys and us. Whoa, shit. Oh, well, I didn't hear you, but I hear some other things. How you doing? Are you a halfling? Goblin.
Hey, Jasper.
Nice. Nice to meet you. He kind of looks at August and like gives like a curious almost look at him. Even Akane like kind of looks over at August a little bit, and then over at Chris. Chris of which is still staring open mouthed at Madame Vale like.
I'm closing his mouth. Dolly just leans in her. Close it.
Wait, can I was gonna go like using like the top end of my hammer and just go, yeah, I'm just
Yeah,
gonna help
do
shut
that.
your mouth.
She does it.
You do it on one side, Lucy May does it on the other. Both of you just double team their like jaw, and you just hear like the snapshot of the teeth. I'm Chris. Hi. And Madame Vale like smiles. Hello. Welcome to my apartment. It's temporary, but I am here.
It's Madame Vale. Let me need to introduce to you. This is Chris. No last name given, I believe.
Chris, don't need
unless
it,
you
just
have.
Chris.
And this is Hazel A.K.A. from the Riverlands.
Gloria looks at is like staring at her curiously, like she's trying to figure something out.
I think I'll just sort of lean into Madame Vale. It's like, I trust them both for what it is worth.
What about him? And she's actually looking over at August.
Oh yeah, she didn't really meet August.
Who is this?
That's what I've heard. It's like, pardon, I'm so used to traveling with him. You did meet him.
She stands up.
Briefly.
She makes her way over. I take it you're August, correct? August. Yes. Hello. You came over here very quietly. I have very light feet. And she kind of like looks at him a little like strangely, and like she's like looking over at his eyes. You are blind. Oh, tell me something I don't know. No rudeness intended. I'm just shake things off with humor. She kind of like frowns at him a little, and then like turns and goes back over to her seat. What do I owe the pleasure from all of you stopping by? Cherries.
Well, of course, I'd be happy for any reason to see you. But in this particular moment, we were wondering if we could ask you some questions about Spiffy.
I miss Spiffy. She like takes like she extends her hand out, and almost instinctually Akane's already handing her like a little picture. She's looking at like a picture of Spiffy with the bow on. My baby, I miss you so much. My little Spiffy. I wonder if they're feeding you enough.
Like I sort of nudge Galoira and like sort of like gesture like towards the picture, like see what I'm talking about.
Galoira kind of steps over and looks over at the picture. Like she tries to look, and like Madame Vale puts it against her chest. What are you doing? I'm trying to see your pet. It sounds adorable. No, that's none of your business. I don't know you.
Madame, this so Galoira is a scholar and a necromancer from.
A necromancer.
Yeah, she's a Grimvale.
Oh, a Grimvale. I don't know if I should trust you more or less because of that statement. Yeah, well, it depends. Do you have any reason why I shouldn't trust you, madam? Then again, she kind of looks around the room. I think I already know why. She kind of narrows her eyes at her a little bit, and for just a second looking over at her, guys, like when she says that and when Madame Vale narrows her eyes, you almost see that reflectiveness of a predator's eyes when she looks at her.
Dolly can feel the tension. Like her hair and her back of her neck is sticking up.
No. Honestly, if you are what I think you are, madam, as a necromancer, you have my respect. And if so, please tell me that I'm right, because I want to know if my intuition's good, and you seemed really nice. Your expression, like, actually softens a little bit. I see. So you're not hunting? No, ma'am. And quite honestly, I haven't heard anything that would make me need to hunt you. Chris, I'm hunting for her. And
Oh
my
Lord.
like at first Jasper looks over at him like he's about to like pounce when he says that almost instantly, and it's just like realizes it's blurred and just goes, oh.
He's like,
Dolly was about to be like, shut the hell up.
It's like,
like
yeah, shut the
false
fuck up.
alarm.
Her family's protective, god damn it. But yeah, like so this is Spiffy. Aren't they adorable? My little Spiffy. Oh, Laredum! Oh, you've heard of them. That is a real Laredum! You have one! Indeed I do. It's been a part of my little family for a couple of 100 years. They do have long lifespans then? Fascinating. Oh, madam, you have no idea what this actually could mean. This actually might be connected up to some murders in town. And she, like, holds onto the picture. You're not touching Spiffy. At all, Sherry.
Wait, can I? How long did she say she had Spiffy? In her
Couple of
family?
100 years.
And he's like, and he's like,
Chris, like, she looks good for her age. What the fuck?
so-
Chris is clueless.
So, yeah. So, I think she just said it was like in her family for that time. So, and like, and like Madam Vale's not from she's from like the old country, right?
She is.
He's like, hey, see, how did your family come to care for Spiffy all these many years?
Oh. Right. Let me see. I remember. It was actually quite an interesting day. Poor Spiffy. There was... my family were traveling and came across this old ritual site. It looked like it had been there for probably a couple of years at most. And then I hear that they heard this pathetic little grumble. Lo and behold, this little tendrilled and tentacled creature was hissing and trying to protect what little burrow it had, connecting itself up to a dead raccoon. Poor thing looked half-starved. And one thing led to another, and Spiffy ended up joining the family. Poor thing was starved, alone, and scared, and not even from this plane.
Hey, that is quite the. So,
I'm sad I
do you
could
know
not get any of the other eggs that were trampled.
There were more eggs there.
Well, I figured there was these odd, well, how do I put this? Skulls sitting around that were crushed. But Spiffy was residing in one of them, partially, almost like a little snail in a shell, but so sad and trying to just hide in it. For all I know, they might have just been born.
Well, that is.
There was only one.
But you recognize the term luridum. Are you familiar with these creatures?
Well, that's just the thing. That ritual site looked like it had been abandoned for a couple of years, but the one symbol that I could actually recognize on the ground was a translation. I ended up looking it up. Anyways, the symbol actually said within it, there was a couple of corpses there, actually, Sherry. But the one symbol I recognized was a word, Loredum. And that's what I figured Spiffy was. It looked like some type of summoning site. Poor Spiffy. Summoned here, then abandoned. The headless corpses in the area told me as much as I needed to know.
I see.
Oh, that's so sad. I'm so sorry that happened. Oh my gosh, Spiffy actually looks like a sweetheart. I expected them to be more vicious. Oh, they are. Only when Spiffy gets hungry.
You see, we've made the mistake and got on Spiffy's bad side.
Yes, of which I still am iffy on all of you for it.
That's fair. I mean, that was a big mistake.
Like Chris, wait, she was saying her family, and then she was saying herself. Wait, look around room. Wait, look down at glass. Wait, guys, this woman right here, what I think, is she a vampire?
I think I put like just
I'm
a
gonna
hand on Chris's shoulder and give him like strong eye contact and just like, I trust Madame Vale with my life. Who or what she is
Oh man.
is not important. See?
They look over at her, and of course she does have that somewhat intense look on her face, waiting for the answer, but so does everybody else in the room. Kind of glances down at Jasper, who has the most vivid eyes for a goblin they've ever seen. Looks down over at Akane, who is still staring coldly. Looks at you guys. Looks back over at her. I'd let her bite me.
Okay.
Oh,
Let's
good.
go, Chris's
Oh, good.
arm.
They're just a
Yeah.
pervert. They're not a threat.
Yeah.
Wait,
No,
okay, it's just like, well, we're in the room with a vampire. Why am I getting, like... Gloria, when you said that we were going to be over on an adventure, I didn't realize we were going to be talking to vampires and other things, and... Wait a minute. Does my sister know?
To my knowledge, no.
It's okay. I have a feeling that you're not going to tell your sister. I am not a threat to her or anyone else, and being what I am should not be a factor in whether or not you can trust me, please. And that is racist. No, I'm just saying in general, because my sister's gonna throw a bitch fit.
That is true. She does throw some.
You're fascinating. But you are allowed to do whatever you wish in my apartment if needed, August. You are my guest, and your sister is an associate of mine at the moment. In fact...
You... You're just like, see, if Senora Hughes has any issues, if she does learn of anything that might upset her, I will speak with her as best I can.
Oh, yeah, you're gonna need to. If she freaks out about Yutha coming over and a couple of other people, imagine what she's gonna think when she realizes that the person she's been doing business with has the ability to literally drain our blood dry. To be honest, darling, so does a murderer.
That are facts.
But mine is out of necessity, and I ask permission with my hosts. Usually I have reservations. I do not just kill people blindly. Yes, I am a monster, but I am not that type of monster, oui? I am a philanthropist. My obsession is to help those who need to be seen as people in the world that would brand them as monsters. Gloira, like, pipes up excitedly. I knew it! You're a vampire! And oh my gosh, you're so cool! Have you been thinking about starting an alliance over here with some of the Grimvales? We also do that. Like, she's just all, like, excited about this. Like, none of you told me over here that we're going to be talking to this beautiful, like, gorgeous fucking vampire woman. No offense, ma'am.
No, it is... So this is
To be
my
fair,
secret
she
to
had thrown a
share.
really cool party, and it was fantastic.
Oh, no, there was a party!
It would be pretty rude to tell everybody of somebody's secret that keeps them alive.
But quite
That's
honestly, I
true.
don't mind. Over at the university, we actually worked with a vampire or two. Remember, the Reavers are different with necromancy and monsters in the lot, usually. If they're decent people and do what they need to do without being an asshole, they usually have the okay.
I'm gonna actually look at Meadowvale. Just like, have you ever seen or worked besides Goylora? Have you ever seen a Grimvale before?
Yes. A very charming man, couple of 100 years back. Duncan was his name. He was a very good lover.
Oh.
But I digress. Anyways. What am I doing? All of you, sit. If we're going to be discussing Spiffy, I can show you some of my pictures I took of them as they grew up.
Yeah, well.
I know Glero wants to look at them.
Oh, she's already sitting.
Yeah.
Girl said I'm sick.
And by the way,
Oh, wait,
the
we even-
seat next to her is already claimed by Chris. It's like, so is there a Mr. Vale?
Oh my
Or
god.
Oh
Miss,
my
I
god.
don't care. Just already, just like, I know you were flirting, Diego, but they're gonna do it too. And like, August sits down and like, she's like, one moment. Why don't you sit near me, August? Please.
Ooh.
Okay. Now, Akane reaches over and gently like guides him over, and August kind of turns his head towards her a little, and just like his ears like lower and lift for a second, like what? It's kind of odd. What is odd? I can't tell if Akane is living or dead.
But you see, that is accurate.
Well, everybody else, I can feel if they're there. It's hard telling the difference, but it's fine. It is her business. But Akane is, in a way, living. She looks over at Akane, who gives her an affirmative nod. Oh, yokai. It is fine. She's been my family for years. And she holds on to Akane's hand, who gives her a soft smile, just... But anyways, Spiffy. And she takes out this fucking, like, literally a little, like a scrapbook. And opens it, and you see nothing but pictures of her and Spiffy in these weird situations. And you see when she first got Spiffy in this really, really, really old photo of Spiffy about the size of a medium-sized dog, and she's holding onto. You know that picture of the little girl holding that demon that's just like drooping? It's essentially her holding onto Spiffy, who has a birthday hat on. That was Spiffy's 1-year anniversary when we found her. This right here is over here, the first bath, and you see Spiffy over here making the ugliest, like, face covered in bubbles.
So, DM, I have a question.
Yes, go for it.
Like, as Spiffy is, like, as you go back in time and see Spiffy smaller and stuff, does Spiffy look like the thing that the post office guy, Mr. Fang, turned into?
No.
Okay.
Gloria's enjoying this, though. But I know by the sounds of it, Fiji's looking very carefully at these pictures. And you're noticing there is a big difference. Alright, you guys are like, this isn't what I've seen. August just kind of sits back like, oh, look at this. I have a little bow in here, too. And you see like a tiny little bow that has a bell on it. This was her first bow. She liked to be spiffy, all spiffied up and looking cute, so that's where she got her name. But yes, why do you need to know about my Spiffy? You have not specified completely, my dears.
There has been more algorithm in these lands. Although I could see that they...
Maybe I could get Spiffy a boyfriend.
Well, I do not know about that. These ones seem not exactly the same as Spiffy, but
Ah, they're nothing like Spiffy. Kind of glad for that, actually.
How?
and these and these these creatures would possess a humanoid body, and they seem to be doing the bidding of a master.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not gonna lie. Spiffy does have telepathic and mind control capabilities. But I don't know about controlling bodies that much. Even in her larval state, she wasn't that much. I could tell that she had just broken out of her complete larval stage. Hence the broken skulls. I think they feed on the brains of dead bodies. Galera? Well, that's one of my theories that are correct.
Oh, well. So, it made. So, well. You said you found her at an abandoned ritual site?
In the old country, yes. It looked like it was something that was done. It looked like it was bloody, smelled like it was bloody. And it attracted our attention since it was so odd. Fascinating.
Are there
but
any
terrifying?
Any specifics about it that linger in your mind? Anything that's stood out to you as in particular?
Of course. So, when it comes to the location of, Spiffy, I did make some charcoal imprints on it that day. And she, of course, ends up, showing you, a little bit more of it. 1 second, let me pull this out for you. And I don't have a mini picture for it, but give me a second. My computer over here is fighting me for my stuff. Sorry about that. But she shows you a picture that ends up having a charcoal, really old, the paper is brown and starting to fade and has some crinkles on it. Some of it's even falling apart. Now, for my dear Spiffy, there was a strange symbol. It represented something. I learned about Loridon, yes. But it is strange, to say the least. Spiffy represented something strange.
Yes.
Well... Alright, 1 moment. That's just me. My computer is going slow.
Yeah, I hate when that happens.
There was a symbol next to it that was very strange in the dead center, summoning up poor Spiffy. It was unknown. Gave me a headache when I looked at it.
Headache?
Yes. If you look at it too much, it will do so.
Easy. If you can show us, this is maybe.
Yes, I'm looking. Alright, I can't really show, but it is a strange symbol itself that's just... Oh my gosh, I gotta find it. Okay, so... There is, here it is. It's essentially something I have looked at called the Benighted.
The Benighted.
Yes, and she shows a strange circular symbol that looks like it has 2 lines going into a box with some slashes on it. Apparently, it's represented ignorance. That would explain things if the brain is completely removed. When they breed. So, yes, my dearest Spiffy apparently was from very strange occurrences. Some type of occult symbol, probably eldritch in origin.
Yeah. Does it look? Does it look like it's drawn in a similar style to the ones
Yes.
the other ones we found? It's like
Very, very similar.
United ignorance.
It's like the opposite of Sasha's.
The opposite
Wouldn't
of the
it be?
epistimophile. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, see no evil, speak no evil, hear no evil. Keep yourself ignorant, and you shall be blissful. It doesn't make too much sense, but then again, that would explain why Spiffy is such a homebody. Spiffy does not like to move.
See, but Spiffy then is. He's sort of like rubbing his chin in thought. And it's like, well, I think the main thing this has confirmed to me, aside from the symbol, we have found similar symbols as well. And well, I should give you the full story since we are all being so honest. And I'm gonna inform her about like the fact that the girls are marked. It's the fact. Just give her. I'm gonna just share everything with her. And just once
This
is
troubling. Oh, I just thought you just like gave her like the whole load of information.
Yeah. I give her. I'm not holding anything back from her. I trust. Diego very, very much trusts Madame Vale.
Oh, goodness. That is troubling. My poor Spiffy, what in the world have they done for you? Okay. I know my Spiffy is nothing like these creatures that you've described. It may have come from the origins, but that does not mean Spiffy is a complete monster. Protective, yes, but I raised her better than that.
Yeah, that is what fascinates me about this. It seems that Lord, according to Gloira, they are known for being at least as intelligent as a person, or they can be.
Spiffy is intelligent. Spiffy loves it when they read her bedtime stories, or even once in a while reads them herself.
See,
in fact, I have noticed that a habit that she did not have when she eats a person transferred to her.
Yeah?
Well, when there was intruders over at my little town, sometimes there would be like odd little habits I've noticed when Spiffy would eat. And Gloira, oh, you fed intruders to her, that's metal. Thank you. But it was out of necessity more than anything. People coming over, hunters and whatnot. They find out there's a vampire near here. Oh, there's werewolves. Oh, there's a family of hags that are trying to summon up soap for a bathhouse. No, they just go immediately and try to kill everything, so they get killed in turn because I'm protecting my town.
I'm actually gonna look at Gloria and be like, you don't think Spiffy's gonna be, in a sense, not like us, but a target, do you?
No, I don't think so. This creature's already in the world. But I do worry about if they're being controlled by someone. If Spiffy might have the capabilities of being controlled herself.
Is there a way to make sure she doesn't get controlled?
I don't know the answer to that, because I don't know the complete ritual.
For now, Spiffy is far away from wherever all of these killings have been. Well, none of the killings occurred near Valetown, as I recall. See.
They better not have. And Spiffy, if she is in danger, I will ensure that she is safe. Nothing better harm my baby, or I will rip their heads off.
Spoken like a true
I
mama
wouldn't
bear.
if she's already in the world, and maybe hopefully your town is just kind of despising her. Maybe they won't find her because your town already has supernatural things there already.
All of us are protecting our town. August, just like pipes up. That sounds actually kind of cool. A bunch of monsters living in a town together. That's fascinating. And she smiles at him. Maybe you could visit there one day. Soon, if you'd like. You're invited as long as you are not a threat. And besides, Spiffy is very loved around town too. People love Spiffy, and Spiffy even takes walks out in the town. She gets fed snacks by the baker and his skeletal husband.
I'd just say that this is just a heads up so that you could take precautions for Spiffy.
Well, at least none of you came over here to me with other bad news. I'm glad Spiffy's fine. However, there is one other thing you wanted to probably warn her about that you guys have not said anything about.
The town?
The hunter.
Well, we kind of started with semi not. Well, we do have some kind of bad news.
What?
Have you spoken to my Miyamana yet today, or is she, or did you have another task for her?
Oh, your sister Maria. Yeah, she has a task. She's actually off doing some day shopping for me since I cannot obviously do it. She has been doing very well.
And so, did she forget to mention then the warning I had sent her with?
Oh, I immediately sent her away before she could come up. Perhaps she was stifled. My apologies. I had Akane meet her downstairs and give her a list and told her not to return until it's done.
I saw a man I suspect to be a vampire hunter in the police department.
She narrows her eyes. That's troubling, then, Cherry.
See, it's like I saw, cause he had stakes on his and stuff, right?
Yeah, stakes and everything else, loaded up with silvers, some forms of crucifix, holy symbols, and literally walked out looking like ready to fight a battle with just a bunch of vampires, essentially.
You see, I did not speak to him, so I do not know whether this is a trained expert or just a over-enthusiastic amateur. But
this dude seemed like he was bad news.
Thank you for the warning. I will inform Maria to keep an eye on, and sadly, Akane might be more of a target if she's out there since she is undead. Jasper, do you mind doing a little bit of quick sniffing around? He is that half, butler-style bow. Yes, madam. I will take a walk today, and I will find Miss Maria to make sure she makes it back safely. Thank you. Well then, we'll keep an eye on it. I am making sure to not leave at certain times and scheduling things out to where I go partially in the afternoon, so it doesn't seem like I'm out only during the night. And many times I have Akane or Jasper or even Maria handle things. But then again, I should probably worry a little. Maria said that a man was trying to talk to her. Question, was this man relatively gaunt, pale, long dark hair with a large hat?
See, that describes him exactly.
Your sister was talking about a handsome man that was trying to ask her questions, but apparently she scared him off with her forwardness. She got a scolding for it, but that is probably a good thing. Maybe I should allow your sister to flirt more often, rather than just remaining so chaste. She does hate it, I can tell.
Well, she is an Aligiri.
Well, I've noticed that you are very flirtatious. Perhaps it is just your nature.
We are an honest people.
Chris pipes up. I'm flirty. I'm flirty. You're adorable. But anyways, I've already had my morning cap. I should get night cap. I could probably go out and also do some things as well. Maria's going to, of course, probably feel like she was stifled in her task a little by her brother, but that is fine. Thank you for the warning, and if you'll need any other information on Spiffy, I could give that to you. But for now, I'm afraid that I do need to attend to some business meetings that I have, so I must get dressed and leave. When will you all be back in town?
Well, we are planning to... We are still investigating this matter, and we are making plans, actually, to visit many of the local tribes, but it will be on the road for an indeterminate period of time. I'd say possibly as long as a week, if not longer.
Very well.
Well, we do have to go to City Hall, too. Try to get a circus in here.
You see, we are not planning to leave until tomorrow.
Oh, speaking of circus, I think there's somebody you would actually be really wanting to meet. She's very interesting.
Really?
Yeah, what was her name again? Oh my goodness.
Yeah, Diego had a date and did some things with her.
Elshra. Her name was Elshra. She's something called a Quansi?
A Quansi? I haven't seen one of those in a long time. Maybe I should go and chat. What do you all think? We should go to a night viewing of the circus.
It will be many days still. He said, well, it will be many days still, but... See, they should be here, if all goes according to plan, should be here soon.
Oh, I'll vouch for them as well. Is there any need for a payment? I wouldn't mind meeting this Quansi myself. Is there a price to pay, usually for the permit?
I am certain that one would be required, but I fear I do not know how much it will be at this point.
Is it going to be in a public space or a private space, darling?
We will have to make arrangements for their sake, but we are hoping that that there will be room in Penny Park.
Oh, there's more than enough room for a circus in Penny Park. If it's going to help out, if anything else, the circus will be held right near Olive the Zoo. So, I will help do that.
Muchas gracias, señora.
Alright, well, if that's the case, thank you all for leaving, for being here, but She glances once more over at August. Kind of like giving him like this odd look. Well, I hope to see all of you again soon. She stands and nods. Be sure that your sister doesn't panic too much. And maybe start opening her up to the idea of maybe meeting monsters that aren't really monsters. See? August.
I'm hoping that your influence on her will open her mind as well.
She nods. She stands up and she stops behind August, kneels down and whispers something inaudible into his ear. He frowns and she just pats his shoulder and steps aside. Can you help me pick out the dress today, please? I need to get ready. I've got to meet with a bunch of pompous idiots, so I have to look proper. She stands up and nods. Thank you all for visiting. The madam will be busy now. If you would need anything or to send her a message, send it to one of us. Or leave a message in an envelope at the front desk.
Understood.
And she guides you all towards the door.
Go head out.
Alright, so right now we're going to be taking a little bit of a break. 15 minutes, y'all. We've played a little past our usual break time. But that's fine. Peace and Crease, we'll see you in 15 minutes. Hydrate so you don't dehydrate. Get your drinks and snacks and use the bathroom. We'll be back soon.
Bye, buddy.
Are you guys ready?
No.
Too bad.
Oh, he's just tunneling. Wax.
Come at me, bro! Come at me, bro! Come at me, bro! Come on! Come on, big man! Come on, big boy! Come on, big boy!
Oh, jabba,
harassing your husband.
oh, jabba, baby. Kiss my booty.
Wait a minute. Oh!
Oh, family! Woo! Baby. I'm making you waste your rage. Waste your rage. Waste your rage. Waste it. Girl, you better be healing.
Fuck.
Yeah!
Yeah!
No!
I want you to be my lover. I want you to be my lover. Yeah.
Drop her. No, fam.
Wiggle, bitch.
Yes!
SCP-173 Object Class Euclid. Constructed from concrete, rebar, and spray paint. SCP-173 is considered incredibly hostile and dangerous. It is incredibly fast, but remains still well in sight of its target. Attack patterns rely on line of sight. Experiments show that even a momentary blink means certain death. It is advised while cleaning out SCP-173's cell to have more than one D-class present. If cornered by this SCP, your directive is to follow one rule. Don't blink.
We both don't have stamina. Let's
regain it.
Well, then get your butt over here. Hop down and come around. Just kill the zombies that are down there. You've got 8 seconds.
Am I grounded?
You might be if your ass don't come up here. Oh, Sam, that's evil.
Oh, fuck you. Fucking
That's
okay.
evil. Come on, Sam, let's get him off him under you barely.
I didn't think
it's nighttime.
Help.
Oh, fam, we might want to hurry. They're coming.
I'm trying, fam.
Poor boy.
You fucking bitch!
I'm not the one that did it. Luxu, try hitting it with.
I am trying to save my fucking ass right now.
I'm coming, Luxu.
Luxu, we have very, very poor stamina. We've been trying to tell you this. Oh! It fell right on his head. Okay, fam, now create something to block.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
God.
That was beautiful and horrible at the same time.
I did not know I had cobble. Oh, shit. I'm trying.
I fucking hate you all so fucking.
Waiting for you to fall asleep. Hoping you'll see him in the dark. He waits patiently. Hoping you'll run if you do. He's always up for a game of tag. Anticipating the moment he can break you. Make you like him. The twisted man always gets his mark. Looks like he's found a new friend.
Hydration is the key to performance.
Then, of course, I couldn't help but stick my nose into something that was none of my damn business. Oh!
fucking larva? Can't fit, bitch. I got one. Does that mean that's a larva too? Wait, are you stuck? No, he's not. No, he's not. Woo! Oh, they jump. They jump. They jump.
A firefly! That's awesome!
Where?
Keep on glowing!
Oh. Regardless of all the danger this game had, there was still that sense of childhood whimsy that it just captured me into. Oh, glow again, my dude. Oh, you look so cool! Oh, you scared me though. Oh my god. And those moments were always short-lived.
It was at this moment that she knew. She fucked up.
I'm ready to go home now.
Maybe I should just run over to the base. I got too comfortable for my britches.
Wait, you want to do what?
You heard me. I want to roll to seduce.
You're a halfling. That is an ancient white dragon.
Yeah. I still want to roll.
Okay, fine. Roll.
Natural 20.
Okay. Roll a con save.
3.
Oh, well, that's not good. Start rolling death saving throws, please.
SCP-3812, Object Class, Kater, formerly known as Sam Howell, who passed away in 1996. It is unknown how the subject had gained this anomalous ability. Existing within this reality as well as the other realities beneath and above us in an infinite ascension. This SCP is impossible to contain, being highly unpredictable and dangerous. Being an omnipotent reality bender, this SCP can both control, create, and destroy any reality. Any reality that exists, even in a fictional sense, Sam exists in. What should I create next?
Yeah, he knows where I'm going. He knows the rules, and so do I.
Oh! Go! Go! Go, 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 go! Dodge!
Ole, bitch!
You can kiss my beautiful, chunky ass!
Kiss my beautiful, chunky ass.
Oh god, the basement. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Why did I do
Why
that?
did
Why
you
did I do that? Why did I do that?
Is he top floor?
I don't know. Yes! No, he's downstairs! Ooh. Oh! Oh! Oh, kill him! He's gonna kill me! No! No!
I thought you preferred it when he...
I want him to bam bam my wham wham, but not this way, damn damn!
Bam bam!
Hi. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Bam! Oh, shit! Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
Get up, bitch!
Emotional damage!
Why would you do that? Why would you do that?
No apparent reason.
You're like, so he can focus on you and not me. You're like, oh damn it, bitch, please die. It would have been just you if you would have just shut the fuck up.
No.
2 clocks for 1. Hell yeah. 3-way.
Yeah, go rescue her first.
You might want to grab him because he's gonna come for Nicolas Cage. He got me.
Run, fetch.
What? Why would you do that, Ultimate XP? There's a reason why you're about to be my ex.
I need you to shut the fuck up. I'm sorry. You're... I can't.
She's giving him the runaround. Like me, Nicolas Cage. Let me go! You're not allowed to touch me.
I can't.
Let Nicolas Cage
Can we
down,
get this
you
animated,
big
please?
bitch.
Hazel as Nicolas Cage.
How dare you do this to me? I played a vampire twice.
I know.
Oh
you
shit,
would.
there's my soon-to-be ex. Oh wait, no, that's just
not
Luxo.
your ex.
Not you, I thought it was the other Claudette.
No, I thought Claudette was on the ground, but it was just Luxu.
Wow.
Oh wait, that means he's coming, doesn't it? Oh, he's behind us. You might want to run. Hi! I took a shot for you. Be grateful.
He's watching me.
I always feel like someone is watching me.
Sorry.
Oh
take some
shit,
hits,
I just fucked up.
I try to take some hits, but apparently he likes.
Oh shit! Hi, I'm Nicolas Cage.
Sorry, Hazel, please.
You can't touch me. I'm Nicolas Cage.
I can't focus. I can't focus.
Somebody touched the Jenny that I was massaging ever so lovingly in that damn house.
Oh, I can't.
If I spat my drink out, I'm gonna kill you.
You can't kill me. I'm Nicolas
spat
Cage.
my drink out.
Don't worry, my girlfriend's rescuing me. She gives great back rubs. She's taking me on a date, guys. Are you working on the Jenny in the house?
Yes.
Thank you. I'm here with my girlfriend. Oh shit! He almost smacked my ass. Little did he know. I'm Nicolas Cage! Holy
God
shit,
damn
it
it,
keeps
why are you-
missing me!
Please.
I tried taking a hit. He likes to hit you. He likes to hit.
I'm right behind you.
What ended the mythic violence?
You know, I was right next to you. He just did not want to mess with
Like, just
the
take a
cage.
hit, please.
I did
Like,
take
you-
a hit.
I
you.
took a hit. You happy now?
Take a notch.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
You know, I'm gonna go heal someone.
You know something? Sir? Sir.
No, oh, is this you? Oh, I did not.
He's actually begging in his own voice. I was right at a pallet. Somebody could have rescued me.
I'm sorry. I'm wrong.
Look,
Okay, somebody work on the Jenny we were working on the road. Oh wait, is he going all the way around the house?
Ooh woo, ooh woo, ooh woo. Oh shit. Why are you hip?
Ooh woo.
I'm blind, bitch. I'm blind, bitch.
Ooh woo, Segoy, Segoy.
Oh
Wait,
god.
where's another-
Hazel, disgusting. If you do that shit again in that voice, I will literally drive my ass to your location.
Shigoi Dekai.
Does that mean you'll visit me?
Yeah. Bet
No,
you
I-
know I'll visit, but that'd be the worst thing to come and visit about. Just one smack. Just
Where
don't do
is
that
another
shit.
Jenny? There's sure another one, right?
At the end of the road, of the end of the road. Oh no! Nicolas Cage!
Fam, you gonna die for acting like Nicholas Ass's cage.
He avoided me because I am the cage.
Before the traveling merchants knew what hit them, the caravan was descended upon by bandits on all corners. Nobody stood a chance. They pillaged, destroyed, and burned the evidence. As vicious as they were, they left no one alive. Man, that's a bummer. Hi, I'm Hazel from Hazel's Emporium, otherwise known as Booty from the AfterDisBooty Twitch channel. Hi, how you doing?
So, you must be wondering what all this is about. Well, this is my bandit pack. I made this art pack so people could create maps a bit more easily for their bandit encounters. Whether it be D&D or Pathfinder, I think you'll enjoy using this pack. I made it to where each item is already pre-sized, you can just drag and drop them and create whatever you'd like. I use these assets myself for all of my D&D games. In fact, you may have actually seen some of these assets used in our Crits4Breakfast streams. Not only are the assets dynamic lighting compatible, but there's over 160 items, 162 to be precise. Character tokens, bandit camp, building assets, worn down flooring, holes, pits, and shady looking decorations. Even starts off with 4 different maps for you to get started. What are you waiting for? Stop by my Roll20 shop and the link down below. Take initiative, roll initiative, and game on.
Alright, peeps and creeps, we are back. Looks like the group just left Madame Vale's apartment. And now they're going to be splitting off to do some shopping before they have to inevitably leave for the day. Yeah. Well, she seems nice. You just hear Galoira say. I'm glad I got to meet someone like her. Now that hunter might be an issue, though.
Yes, I'm concerned for that. Vale is a... Or what she does is a bit inspirational to me.
I know a lot of us would enjoy actually having a world where we could actually have monsters be treated more like people. I mean, you know how many people that were considered monsters that were a part of the Grim Vales? We keep the bad ones in check. The reason why this mission is so interesting to me.
And it does raise questions then about these Luridum that we've encountered. They seem less... They seem to be under the control of something. I wonder how sentient they would be if left to their own devices.
I don't know. Well, who's coming with me shopping? I know all of you want to go off, and I know Chris is going to come with me because you're going to help me figure out what we need, since we're going to have to abandon the wagon.
You see, and I'm not certain, he looks to Chris, I'm not certain you are interested in visiting the town hall.
Not really.
Yeah, it's gonna be pretty boring.
Yeah.
Do you mind if I go shopping with the guys?
You want to go shopping with us?
Sure.
Yeah, more the merrier. Is that a date, Dolly?
If it was a date, that means technically it would be a 3-person date.
Clara, to threesomes!
I'm
just joking.
walks.
I'm joking! Well, she's just as tight as her sister there, August. She nudges him. Are you coming with us? Or are you going with the other group? Honestly, I don't care where. I guess it'll be up to you guys. I'm kind of at your mercy, so...
So, well, if I'm being completely honest, I think you may find more interest in shopping. This is going to involve, I assume, mostly paperwork.
And I love paperwork.
One second, Dolly, I'm coming shopping with you. Where'd she go? Oh, I said a joke about threesomes. Looks like it's more of a four-way. She winks at him. Oh yeah, you can't see that. Wink, wink. Let's go. Okay, bye guys.
And look over to Fiji. It's like, alright, which way to the town hall?
The town hall.
Is the castle just the town hall?
No, it's actually a little bit further. Town hall is actually closer to the police station area.
Oh man, we got a
yeah, it's
wall.
like almost dead center. Of the town. So, town hall is actually, let's see. There's the hospital, the police station, and town hall is actually one of the buildings right here. This big one is town hall. It's by Penny Market.
Okay,
Let me mark that for you. Mark it.
All right, so we might as well just all go together to that area and then split off.
We'll all ride, and then when we hit with the market, we can drop you guys off.
Oh, I'm good with that, guys. Dolly, slow down. I think you're hello. Like Dolly's like walking off. Lyra, I was joking.
I know. I guess your little legs can't catch up to me.
Oh, you tall bitch.
That hurts me too.
Yeah, going against all of us shorties here with all of you towering Adonises in this damn place. I think you're even hurting Diego's feelings. He's a short man too.
That's what?
I'm the tallest person in this group. And I'm not even at my full height.
What? Don't you dare reveal it then, lass. I'm going to be more angry at you. I mean, come on, face it, Diego. You're the shortest man in this group. Even August is a little about your height, but slightly taller.
Yes, I think well, I think I'm a little taller than August.
Horns
you
aren't
including the
included.
horns?
Horns are not included.
Why would the horns not be included? It is part of my.
When you wear a hat, it doesn't make you taller. You sound like a goblin. Let's go.
It is part of my body.
But if you shave the horns off, you shave down your height. So anything that does not involve you being shorter.
I'm getting farther away.
Come on then. Damn, do I have to drag all of you? He's gonna be over here explaining to me the schematics at his height.
Oh yeah, we learned that thing one.
No, don't you dare, Diego.
Let us go. Huh?
Yeah, I like gather everybody and like take my seat till I can drive Bucket.
Bucket's just sitting there, just like looks like he was dozing and just.
Hey, Bucket boy.
Sniffs you guys and is just like ready to go. You know, old like horse. So. All of you head off. Goldie and Viola immediately just start causing mischief with each other. Viola's flying up and around like the cart once in a while and actually drops a pebble on Goldie's head, and Goldie proceeds to stick her head out the window and start going, ah! Ah! Like screeching at her angrily.
Hey, you two play nice.
Goldie!
What is she looking at?
Like she's trying to like yell at Viola, who's flying.
Oh, okay.
Goldie, just because you can't fly up to her doesn't mean you gotta yell at her.
You just hear. Right, like a close flying. It's like there's just a little bit of a laugh. They're just fighting each other.
I don't even understand what they're saying. Kind of look at August. I'm assuring you do.
I'm not even repeating the words that she said.
Ugh.
Okay. But they're not getting along.
Where they're walking, like
They're riding.
Up riding.
Yeah, we're in the cart.
Ash, what did I say? Ash, oh my god.
Yeah, because we were talking about a goblin and a couple of other things, so.
Dolly, she's kind of like her. Look over at August and just, you don't have to answer this, but Madame Vale, what did she say to you?
Kind of like sits back in his seat a little. Well, maybe we'll talk about that later.
Alright.
Alright?
It's okay. No problem.
Nods. So what are we picking up at the market? We're almost there, right? I can smell food.
Ooh,
I'm
food.
assuming it's things we'll have to keep preserved.
Chris nods. Rations. I'm gonna need a couple of things probably for traps. Actual tents for everybody, not just the wagon. Also, I think Allure was actually gonna need one. I'm going to actually need one. August is going to need one. If he knows how to actually put it up properly. August, hey, shut up. I'm actually getting a little better at that.
While they're talking, once in a while you'll see like Dolly like itching near her forehead.
Oh right, Dolly, your antlers have gotten bigger. Like visibly. I'm not sure if anybody's actually noticed from all the way down there, since she's tall. But when she's
maybe it's more noticeable.
When you're sitting in the wagon, it's way more noticeable. Dolly's antlers have gotten bigger. They're itchy.
You got antlers?
Yes.
she's had like these little nubby ones, but there's a second point developing on them now. And in fact, they're so itchy. Sadly, they're having some of that little bit of skin that usually comes off the antlers showing because of how large they're getting.
They're so itchy. She feels that.
I'm about to. How do I help her itch?
Oh no! Wait a minute. When I do that, is there gonna be some blood?
A little.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh, that's not great.
Thinking need some Vera.
Some Vera.
Vera.
Are you alright, Dolly?
Do I smell blood?
Relieves the itching.
Yeah, I'm itching my antlers.
Be
Is
careful. Stop itching them. Somebody get her a cone.
No,
What?
No, it's just she keeps itching. It's really itchy, and I gotta.
Chris, stop. Just stop.
Keep itching.
Hey, I said stop. It's kind of weird. You're itching the literal skin off of your antlers. It's weird to look at.
It's just I don't think it's supposed to be on there, like deer.
No, oh my God, stop. It's weird. It's stop. Just stop, please.
I could use part of my shield to help itch it.
She takes their hand, Chris's hand, and like antlers, and roughly takes his hand and like drags it down.
Hey, no,
She was being silly, but I think.
And it goes on there to their hands, like the skin pulls back, like when you actually go to the tree. Oh! It tosses it out the window. Oh, Dolly, what the fuck?
I didn't actually think the whole skin would come off.
Oh, blood on hands.
There's all...
Oh, Clara, you could have saved that for potion stuff. Ugh.
I think Diego's gonna pull off his handkerchief and offer it to Dolly to. Senorita, you need to wipe off some of that. You've got some blood trickling down.
Chris's
Thank
soul
you.
has left their body.
Oh my land. Okay, everybody,
This is gonna be really gross to ask. Anybody have maybe a knife I could borrow?
You are not doing that to those lovely antlers. You'll just itch them on a tree when we get a chance. There's some in the park.
Hold on, let me.
I just want it to be over with.
Well, yeah, we're getting you some calamine lotions while we're getting you.
She needs some Vera.
He's like, I don't know if this is.
Let's drop them off. They can deal with it at the market. Wait, I'm coming
He's
with
gonna.
you.
I think before we go, I think a knife may be too much, but he pulls out his little switchblade comb. He's like,
oh God, but
that might be worse.
I'm gonna get it all messy.
And he sort of smiles and like holds her hand and places it in her hand. He's like, "Things can be cleaned, Senorita."
You say that now, thank you, but you say that now, and it's gonna be all clumped with my dead fur skin.
Ooh.
I guess that does sound a little gross, but he has a point. Things can definitely be cleaned, Dolly.
If necessary, replaced.
I said, how can we help her with the itching besides trying to peel it off? And wrap it apart?
Calamine lotion. It helps with bug bites.
I just need to get the skin off my antlers.
Well, hey, Gloria. Oh, look! Trees! You go bash your head there for a while. We'll go shopping.
Well, actually, I do have a question, Dolly. Because of the antlers, right? Do you lose the antlers like regular deer would?
No, I guess it's more or less it can be kept unless somebody or something physically takes them, but they grow back.
And I'm
Oh my
out
God.
of here. And Chris is out. I'm going shopping. With or without you bastards. Dolly, let's find you a scratching post.
Get her an antler scratcher.
She walks out, her fine.
You're not used to the height of it, so it does bump the slight top of the wagon, actually.
Let's scrape her.
Diego just quietly wipes whatever got scraped off.
Oh, dude! Dolly, are you okay?
Yeah.
That sounded...
I'm fine.
And look over a little more blood. Ah! Grab it! Diego! Handkerchief, now! We're gonna have to deal with this shit while shopping.
Yeah, give her handkerchiefs.
Sorry, I'm growing into my antlers.
Are you even an adult, Dolly? Holy shit!
I hope she's
Hops
an
up,
adult.
hops up to try to, like, touch the top of your antlers. Fucking A, why are you so tall? Kneel down, damn it! Yes.
Balls for me, goddamn. Okay, City Hall,
Hello?
let's go.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
So, yeah.
Hello?
Hello?
Did you say anything, or?
No, I just laughed.
Huh?
Okay.
I was just laughing, just trying to silently not scream at everybody's ear out of laughter.
Well,
But you guys, okay, so you guys are gonna go shopping. Dolly, if you need to, get a list of things that you want to purchase. Meanwhile, do you mind if everybody else goes over to the town hall?
Let them go first.
All right. All right, everybody, you actually head inside. So, I do not have the town hall set up here for you. It will be more theater of mind, so I'm going to drag those of you who went into there. Dolly's going to be over here, itching her head on a post. Alright, so you guys walk in, and you see that there's multiple people in there. There's lines of people looking like they're waiting for permits. There's other lines of people looking like they're, like, just waiting to like, use the restroom. This place is packed full of people. What do you do?
I think look around to see where they've got permits.
Yep, there's a couple of lines over there. Looks like you have to take a number and stand in line.
Yep, just goes and does that. I don't know if anybody else has anything else they want. Have any other ideas? But...
Oh, damn, we need a City Hall now.
Yep, you got number... Roll a D100 for me.
You got
I'll do it.
Alright, you go ahead.
Yeah. Go for it.
Yeah.
Roll.
31.
You're number 31 in line. Calling number 6.
Oh, shit.
Shit.
Well, I mean, we could just, like, stand here and talk about our feelings or something.
Well, let me see if there's... I think my first instinct in this is to look around to see if there's any paperwork that we can fill out ahead of time that'll speed up the process.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll perception.
Alright. Seems like this is a... No, you all see anywhere that we can get some get started on our paperwork at least? 17.
Nice. Looking around you actually see like a little thing. It's just like to save time, fill out before you get in line.
I'm on it.
Alright, so you're looking for permits. Let's see. Wagon driver's permit, boat permit, building permit, to clown around town permit, public performance permit, alligator ownership permit, pet breeding permit.
Yeah, I think I'd check make sure the public performance one encapsulates more or less what we're looking for.
I thought the town around town
was street performer permit. Recreational and event permit. That's what you're looking for.
Okay, yeah.
I feel like we should have had gotten the clown around town one. We do that a lot here.
There's also public execution permits, to walk your cat with a lawnmower permit. There's a couple.
This is a goddamn players?
Yes.
You think with all these permits that people need that there would be less crime in these towns?
Painting houses permit.
Oh look, just
there's a
one
crime permit.
Oh look, there's graffiti permit. Why the hell is there a graffiti
Merchant's permit. Marriage certificate application, divorce application, adoption application, divorcees adopting a divorcee child application. There's too many. There's a lot. And in fact, you guys wait there for, I'm going to say, a total of 45 minutes in line.
I think in that time, Fiji not only fills out the like event permit, he fills out 2 other permits that might be adjacent.
Okay.
Just to be safe and cover everything.
You're like, okay, so Lombardi's, Mystical Circus. How many people? Is it going to be more than 100? Check. Is it going to be large group gatherings and consumption of alcohol? Check, check. Oh look, you don't have to get an extra one. Is a clowning around license something involved with this? Check. So yeah, you guys spill it out, and finally in the line you go up and you see this big, like overly hairy, really like square-shouldered, with tiny little glasses poked on top of his nose. Oh my god, bugbear. Next in line.
Hola, senor.
Paperwork.
Easy.
Right here.
He takes it and slowly sets it down. Are you a part of the association in question?
No, we are. We are applying on their behalf.
Third party.
See.
Is there a location specified for the permit access?
If possible, we would like to reserve space in Penny Park.
Penny Park, okay. Do you know what dates that you're thinking about this permit?
If I can do I know how long it would take them to get here from where they were leaving from?
A couple of days. They were packing up first. So about, you'd say between the next week or so.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like
for them to be here.
You see, let's see. They should They should. I think I would give him a date that would be like. I imagine it takes a little bit to set up a carnival.
Oh yeah.
So I'd say probably.
Couple weeks.
Yeah, start it like mention it. Start at the date that like 2 days after I expect them to get here, just so I have time to set up, and then runs for. How long does a circus generally? Do I know how long the circus would generally stay in?
Just a couple of weeks. They'll probably stay in town for about 2 weeks.
Yeah. See. Yeah. So just give them like very precise dates of actually get up my thing. So it's like the. Oh, this is like the 31st of Flame Rule, so like the last day. Yeah, so I'd say they will. If it can take them like a few days to get here, they probably arrive on like Friday, the 3rd. Yes, yeah. So I'd say from Eliasis from the 5th to the 12th.
All right.
Part of like the 5th to the 18th.
All right. So you put down those. It's like, do they have any references to vouch for them?
You see, they are endorsed by. So for their performance, they are endorsed by Hesper Hughes and Madame Vale. And give them like contact information for them if they need to confirm it.
Right. Please allow 24 hours for the follow-up appointments to take place. Now your fee for the amount of time allotted and the size of the group will be 242 gold and 83 copper. You can size that down if you want with the copper.
Alright, so see, when is this? When does the money need to be turned in?
You're handing it in today, sir.
So, well, the money will be provided by Madame Vale and the Signora Hughes, but I just simply need to know how much to. Is there an amount that he must pay now to begin the processing?
30 gold, sir.
I'll give him 30 of my gold to get the ball rolling.
Thank you very much. Thank you for stopping by Pennington Main Hall. Sorry, I don't sleep much. Anyway, thank you for stopping in. Is there anything else I can help you with today, sir?
Look to my group to make sure there wasn't anything that I'm forgetting.
Nah, I think we got this covered.
Yeah, muchas gracias, senor.
Mucho whatever to you two, sir. Next. Mucho whatever. He doesn't know what's happening. So you step off to the side, and you guys have finished filling out the permit, and you were even given a receipt, so you can more or less drop that off on your way back over to Madame Ville's place. And she was like, "No, I'll be more than happy to help with the payment for that."
Yeah, it was good because I was like,
That's a lot of money.
well, mostly I was thinking, I'm gonna have to collect this. I'm gonna have to figure out how to collect this from the circus if it's ends up being too much.
Well, looks like you guys took care of that. Meanwhile, Dolly, you're shopping, you're itching, and did you actually use a tree to try to itch it off your head? Dolly?
Sorry, got a drink. Yeah, she would. Try to get that gunk off. I'm pretty sure Glora's gonna pocket some.
You don't ask questions when it comes to that. She just weirdly goes over, picks them up, puts it in a small container, looks you dead in the eye, and puts it in her bag and goes, "Are we going shopping?"
Yes.
Cool. So you guys go off, and you guys need to do a little bit of shopping here or there, and the total actually would come up to about 37 gold altogether. Well, that's not too bad, considering that there's enough supplies for this many people. And
True.
You see Chris turned around. We're not done shopping yet. When the group gets over here, we're gonna have to be shopping. This is just supplies, Dolly. Where are we getting the horses?
Oh. She just spent all her gold though.
It's fine. We might be able to do a rental place for the horses.
Okay.
You guys have to do it because I don't think I should show my face around any of those.
Why?
They look at you deadpan and start pulling up their, handkerchiefs slightly over their chin. The golden
okay.
August? Oh, so this is the market. That smells so good. And you just see August. He's starting to already wander off. He's following the smell.
I'll follow August.
You see a very familiar cart. You see, I can't remember. Was it Ivan or Boris? I called him.
I thought Boris.
Yeah, Boris, the one guy that cooks the meals that are people's favorites.
Boris.
Oh.
Chris, come here.
Chris.
Yeah, I'll search Chris over.
Food? Yeah, surely. Why not? Let's get something to eat. Galera. I'm starving! Let's go!
Yeah, she's like, Chris Galera, you gotta try this guy's food. It's amazing.
Well, thank you. So, Chris Galera and a young man that wandered on up.
August.
Hi.
This is Boris.
Hello, Boris. Hello. You guys come to get something to fill your stomachs and souls? Alright. Where's the rest of your group?
They went to get a license for a circus to come in.
Oh, a circus. That'll be nice. Maybe I could see about having some of my food stall over there if they don't mind.
I'm sure they don't. They're a really nice group.
So, what can I get you? Just pay a copper and I'll give you what you need.
She does have three gold on her, so what's out of 1 gold, how much change would she get?
9 silver, and let's see, there's 4 of yous, and 6 copper bag. Oh, sorry.
Alright.
Sorry, yeah, 1 gold, 9 silver, 6 copper.
Yep, she does that. She waits, it's just like, there we go, now we're gonna wait for our food.
You don't even order nothing, Dolly.
He knows what you want.
Really?
Trust him. Yes.
Oh, it's like
like one of those mystery purchases.
In a sense.
By the way, the group's been in there a long time. I haven't even seen them come back yet. I hope the line wasn't too long.
I'm sure they're fine.
Meanwhile, you guys are basically over there, just over here whistling a little bit. Fiji's filling out paperwork. Lucy May's trying
She's
to
gonna
get
take
things.
While she's waiting, she takes Diego's like a little like switchblade comb and like itches her antlers once in a while with it.
It is actually quite nice. You know that it makes a little like sound like when you do so. So it's also it's a stimulating kind of like scratch because it makes noise.
These antlers are a lot hardier. Must be from my father's side.
They look like buffalo horns that ended up growing out. The shape
My
of
father,
those antlers.
my father does have buffalo horns.
Yeah, no shit. Here you go. Serving up for you. Hands you over, Dolly. You have a nice plate with a little bowl on it. You have some nice pan bread, and there's a nice mix of like different corns and even a little bit of veal. There's nice lamb setup. It's a good hearty meal that you would have.
Her taste it. Her, so good. Thank
Your
you.
dad would cook you dinner once in a while.
Yeah, she misses her dad, so she'd definitely have this.
Alright, for you. Galera, you see, it looks like almost like a fajita plate, but with shawarma and like a big ass thing of hummus. And there's like this big, like, chunkin', like, slice that looks like it was cut from a bone, but in a circular motion. It's like, oh my god, I haven't seen this. I've been craving this for a couple of years. Wait, how do you know about this?
Magic!
I'm gonna be interested in learning more about this. I'll just more or less just eat it and be grateful. All this for a copper? I'm impressed. Takes a bite. Oh, tastes just like the dinner the night when I ended up getting accepted into the university. I'll never forget that meal. Alright, for you. And Chris just kind of like looks over at him, sets down a drink next to it. There's a fizzy looking like pop, like with it. And for some reason, there is a simple dandelion salad. Thanks. Alright, eat up. They try a bite of it and they just kind of like look away and eat it quietly. Thanks. And for you, here we go. And you see a meal that was very similar to when Mrs. Bonnet made it for you guys. It's one of those like delicious like potato dishes that have like the chicken and the sauce over it with vegetables on the side. It's just a hearty meal. That smells like Mrs. Bonnet's cooking. It tastes like it too. How does he know all this?
Like I said, magic.
Thank you, Dolly. This is nice.
It's so good.
All of you like are sitting down and eating, and at this point, by the way, Diego, you, Lucy May, and Fiji would all make your way over.
Oh, then I pay for I pay for them then. It's like, oh, they're coming over. Can I pay for them?
Alright. He hands you the allotted amount of copper back. You guys walk up and you see Dolly had just paid Boris, and all of you, like, see that it's the guy that gives you the magical food, and everybody's eating. And they got a shit ton of bags with them.
Hola, amigos. How is everything going over here?
It's going great. We're kind of done shopping. Unfortunately, we have to get more horses.
See. We're... I'm gonna glance around. Is there a place here that sells horses, or is that not the kind of thing that they have in Penny Market?
Not in Penny Market. They would be on the outskirts, like when you guys are already on your way out of town.
Well, we're not in the desert yet, so we could wait.
You see, well, the risk, of course, is that once we're outside of Pennington, there's no guarantee we will find the horse sellers.
True. Oh, if I was at my tribe, there's so many. There's a horse I really loved. But I don't know if he could make the track. He's more wild than tame, though.
Well, if we are being honest, then our plan currently is to travel to. We're planning to visit Rattle Ridge first. See?
Yes.
Well, there may be an opportunity to pick up of this horse friend of yours.
Maybe. It depends on how they feel about it. They're at my tribe.
You named this horse too when you were little.
Yep, I named him Shadow.
That is
No.
a lovely name.
Well, I was little, and he looked like a shadow on the grass, so Shadow. Oh, he's so beautiful, but also a little temperamental.
Sounds like a good horse. And by the way, it's just like, hello there. How you guys doing? Did you want your food or not? I figured you guys needed it.
Like it looks Dolly's like you said you paid for these?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Thanks.
Diego, you actually get handed some beans and rice, with some enchiladas that are similar to what your mother makes once in a while. This is something you've been craving lately.
Muchas gracias, señor.
Oh, de nada. Alright, here you go, Fiji. And he sets you down like this time. It is a nice one of those deep ramen bowls, Fiji, that has all those different vegetables and those long sprouts and stuff in it. And it's one that you've been craving because this is a recipe that your mom loved to make rather than your dad. It's a simple meal, but it's filling and hearty, and it just tastes like home.
Noodles.
And of course, Lucy May, if you're here.
Oh, I'm here.
Alright. You get handed something odd. You get handed something odd. You're unsure if you've ever seen this meal. But you get handed something that looks like a mashed sweet potato that has like these olives on the side of it with a small slice of this dark looking bread.
Huh?
Yeah, you're looking at it and you're not really sure why, because you've never seen this type of meal before.
Hmm.
Here you go.
Eat.
Eat up, everyone.
Do I recognize what she's eating?
It looks like some type of foreign food a little bit. And looks like a pumpernickel bread.
You enjoying your food, Lucy?
I'm confused.
What do you mean?
I don't think I had this dish before. I don't think.
Everything I serve, you had.
Why don't you try it? Maybe it's made differently. Maybe you had it, but it looked different.
Yeah, you eat it like this. And he takes like this little knife that was given to the side, and you take like that sweet potato and you spread it over the bread. And you tear that piece off that you have it spread on, and you eat it and follow it up with one of those olives.
Huh.
It's a strange kind of combination, but do you try it?
I do, yeah.
It tastes so familiar, Lucy May, but at the same time, too, it tastes delicious. You're not sure where you've tasted it, but you've tasted it before. It feels nostalgic, familiar, and it fills you with like this sense of warmth, and you don't really know why. It's an odd meal, but you eat it. Every bite just lets that warmth remain. Almost like a hug.
Do you remember now?
How would I
Lucy?
put it? It's familiar, but I can't remember when.
Sometimes people eat stuff when they're kids and forget about it till they try it again here. I will say this, Lucy May. One bite in particular, like when you take a big hearty bite of it, because it's actually quite good, it almost fills you with a memory of laughter, and that's it. Yeah, all of you finish up your food, and you have like something of nostalgia and comfort given to you. And for Lucy May, this one's almost a mystery.
So it looks to be a pumpernickel, if nothing else.
The strange sweet potato spread.
Maybe ask sweet Delora. Maybe she gave that to you when you were little.
Well, wait till there's old enough to know.
Hey. I'll have to ask when I get back.
Alright, so
It's
I
still
guess
good.
with our business done, what else do we need?
You see, well, I need to leave this. Stop by Madame Vale's on the way, since there's still a matter of some bills to be paid for these.
Oh, bless you?
I think.
Don't sneeze.
Sorry.
Oh,
Yeah,
I thought it was Fam for a second. I was like, what happened?
I'm fine.
It's okay. It was relatively quiet. It was just odd. But yeah. I'm like, all right then, let's all get going. Oh, I haven't eaten that meal in so long. Thank you, Boris. You're an amazing person.
Sí, gracias.
You're welcome, Gloria.
Definitely visit Rattle Ridge. I think you and Louie would get along fine.
Rattle Ridge?
Yeah, that's where we're going right now.
Maybe I'll make that a stop.
It's a lovely place.
Maybe a couple people there need a couple of meals that remind them of something. My word of wisdom this time, though. Kinda smiles, since I know Fiji ran into the last one. You realize the advice I gave you last time, Fiji, had to do with your fiancé.
Ah.
Fiji?
Sorry about that. Like, my headset, got weird.
Oh, okay.
Fixed it. But just, can you repeat what you just said?
No,
Sorry.
it's okay. When he gave you advice last time, that seemed odd. He was actually talking about your fiance, you realize now.
Maybe there's a message in the meal.
Usually. Sometimes people get meals with something that's been on their mind, or something that goes on their mind. More or less, I guess today's message is, get those comforts while you can get them. I have a feeling, by the looks of all of that stuff over there, you guys are going on a long journey and don't know when you're going to have a good meal again.
I'm gonna think about this ramen noodle bowl forever.
Until you get it again. Looks like a mom's cooking to me.
Mm-hmm.
Is that what yours was, Chris? And Chris looks at him and sets the plate down. Thanks for the food. Wipes off their mouth. Let's get going.
Bye, Boris. Hope to see you again.
He waves you guys off.
While we're in the cart, if we're going into the cart, once in a while she's taking Diego's thing and like itching her antlers.
On your way in, by the way, another. August, could somebody put some corks on her head?
I'm not doing it on purpose.
You try to
I
design
mean, to help
some
you more than
for 'em.
anything, it gives some give with those damn things.
Oh no.
Can I make?
She might have to. I think she turns her head to talk to Diego, and she almost swipes somebody.
Oh,
I don't doubt it.
Like turns her head.
Really
turns
sure,
her head.
like, who would be the victim is the question.
Dolly, come sit up here with me.
Don't in the head.
There's more space.
Yeah, Dolly, you're gonna have to sit up front. I'm sorry. It's probably a good thing that you're not having the wagon at this point, Dolly. You're like grateful that you're not gonna have it soon.
If she could change a lot of color in her skin, it would be like super like red and faced in embarrassment.
Oh, people can still see you blush. You're
Yeah.
definitely red faced, and your ears are folded down way more than usual. August.
This is embarrassing.
I do
Can I
have a
help
question.
to, Diego's kind of, he's a very sort of fashion forward kind of guy. Is he able? Do I have like? Am I able to like just help clean her off a bit since Diego? I mean, his own horns grew in at one point, so.
Oh yeah, and you know the pain of that.
Yeah.
And so, what would you do?
I think if I could just sort of like, if you don't mind, Senorita, let me help you with that. I'm just gonna help sort of, clean up the area around where they're growing in, so that doesn't have like a bunch of like ragged skin around and
Yeah, let's have
dab at any
medical.
Alright.
Just so you know what to do to make it a little bit easier. Just to see how well you can get it, depending on the growth.
And yeah, I'll leave it at 10.
Alright, it's about average. You do the best you can, and you help a little bit with the skin on the area around her head, but you can see that they're growing quite rapidly compared to some antlers, but you see why she's been itching. The skin's been dead around that spot. If anything else, Dolly, even though it's not a very high rolled, it doesn't take much since it's more of a natural thing.
Yeah.
Most of your relieving is more... Most of your itching is more than relieved after Diego helps sparse some of that skin.
Better. I didn't realize horns could be so itchy.
Yeah, I do not have much memory of my own growing in, but I remember an itch.
Did you ever... Did you ever accidentally swipe anybody?
Your mother.
He's like, hey, see, there's been it has been many years since I've had it, but even after I've had them for all these times, there were moments where you lose track of them. And
Wait. How am I gonna sleep with these? Diego, how do you sleep with horns?
On your back, I guess.
Normally I sleep on. Normally I sleep on my back. If that is how you're like, I suppose we could. If you're having difficulty, we could probably create a sort of raised pillow that made. He starts theorizing. He's like. He pulls out like a little thing, starts measuring your horns, and he's like, he's already figuring out how to make a pillow. That would be good.
So you pop up in the front, so the tree be set up in front. Meanwhile, in the back over here, I'm gonna say Chris was nearly the one that got assaulted. She almost pinned me, y'all.
I wonder if I can make some wooden antler caps.
Antler caps.
Go for it. She's gonna need caps, all right. Jesus.
I'm sorry.
I mean, I'm trying to figure out, like, DM, like, what do her antlers like normal deer antlers, or are they kind of coming out like?
Why don't you share that little picture you were sketching today? with the group. She'll show you in a moment. However, you stop by Madame Vale's place. You just drop it off.
Yeah, I think because like this, I feel like this is probably not worth like bringing
Disturbing.
them down.
Yeah.
I think I'd leave like a note. Actually, I think Diego writes out a note, and maybe Fiji would notice that it's basically illegible to anyone but Diego.
Yeah, it's like, listen, dude, don't take this the wrong way, but your handwriting is a nightmare.
Like peeks over Chris. Holy shit! Did you scratch a chicken with that?
He looks down and realizes, on top of everything else, he's so used to writing in shorthand in his journal that it's all like there's no vowels in it at all.
He's
There's
like,
a bunch of
Never.
everything's shortened. He's like,
Good thing we hung out for 6 months straight, huh?
Just let Madame Vale know what this is and why we're leaving it.
All right, I write like, just the neatest letter quickly.
He's got terrible handwriting.
He does. He's got very bad handwriting. Of which, Fiji, you do very well. Your handwriting is incredibly legible. Almost curly. Because you're used to writing fast, so it ends up curling a little bit. And you hand the note over as well as the paper, and the person looks down. Oh, good. Thank you for that adjustment, sir. I was afraid that I would have to ask him to clarify.
Happy to help.
I see to it that she gets this immediately. And he turns on his heel like he did before and goes over to the left rider and hands it to him, and the guy nods and heads up.
Thanks, dude.
You are welcome, dude. You guys head over to Sweet Dolores.
Yeah.
On your way, though, you do hear, like, some people, like, talking and stuff. Like, can you believe it? There's actually gonna be something called a railroad soon. A railroad? Yeah, they're going to be marking these areas that to go straight shots to places. Traveling will be a little bit quicker. But isn't it easier to travel by water? I know, but for those who get seasick, this will be nice. I hear that, well, the guy that runs all of those big major, animatronic places, he's been building it. No way. You guys hear that as you guys get inside and head back to Sweet Dolores?
That is like, that would be his name, Tex something?
Yep.
Tex McDowell.
So you guys realize the competition's making something faster than horses. So you guys pull up, and you notice that there is a very, very nice wagon outside. This carriage, I should say, is highly detailed, very beautiful.
Can I, as I'm passing by it, sort of inspect it a bit, just to see if I can if there's a family crest or business logo or anything on it that would give some hint on who this is before we head in?
Oh yeah, there's definitely a crest on it. It looks like it has some swirls on it that goes around, and there's something that looks like a little bit more of a demonic persuasion.
I think we know who that is.
Swirls look like two bodies facing back to back with one another on the symbol, surrounded by smoke.
Sort of steps on it, walks around it for a bit. He's like, "So, well, if this is not Senor Uther's, I will be very surprised to learn who it belongs to."
August smells the air. That smells like his cologne.
Yeah.
Funny how you get to know those things.
It makes sense to me.
You guys head inside, and of course you hear some laughing. And Sweet Dolores steps out, like, and she's got a couple of drinks. Oh, you guys are back! How you doing, Shugs? Did you have fun with all your shopping? That's a lot of bags. She's actually dressed up in a relatively nice and low-cut outfit right now.
We do, but I guess we're not technically done. We still have to get our horses, but we're gonna probably get them somewhere else.
Oh, that's no problem, hon. You can get those usually anywhere if you're lucky. So, what are y'all doing?
Yeah, well, I think that our plan for the evening is, I would say relax, but I have too much to work on. But unless anybody else could think of anything, I believe our plan is to stay in for the rest of the night and leave tomorrow.
Oh, that's it? Oh, alright. You guys didn't stay too long, but I understand. You guys gotta do business. I'm over here just making sure that my guests are attended to.
I see the Uther might be here.
Oh, that's definitely Uther's. He had to pick it up from the carrot storage area in town. He has his own apartment here.
Yeah, I'm not surprised to learn that at this point.
You live long enough, you save enough money, you purchase enough stuff.
Would he be too busy if I could say hi?
Oh, no, honey, like, come on in. Him and Ricardo are in there just enjoying themselves. Having some drinks. I'm gonna be getting some over here. It's just nice to have him visiting over here. And she, like, walks over, like, towards the, like, living room, and she's like,
I'm assuming...
Ricardo, baby, you got some other guests over here to say hi.
I look at Gloria, she's like, you should meet Uther. He's really nice.
Nice guy.
Chris looks over at you, looks over at her. Are you sure she can handle it?
I'm sure she can.
Why wouldn't I be able to handle... Oh, gods damn! Like, everybody, like, jumps in there, and, like, Delora jumps up at, like, oh, looks like the new girl saw you. And she sits down next to him, and he puts his arm around, like, Delora, and she, like, snuggles up to him. He just smiles and kisses the top of her head. More guests. Hello, everybody.
Hey. I'm glad to see you two got out safely.
Oh, that reminds me. She punches him in the side and... Oh! For what you did to my little baby there, Shug. Right. With her permission, by the way.
I said it was a permission.
Dolly's gonna say something.
She did it.
Dolly's gonna say something, and she doesn't mean it she doesn't mean it to be flirtatious, but her actually, I was gonna ask. I didn't get to see you in any of my dreams lately.
Hey.
Galera, look over at you, big. Isn't he an incubus? Dolly.
What?
She sits down. I need to hear the tea on this. There's already alcohol.
What?
You put your tea in the alcohol.
I mean, like, visiting.
Oh, yeah, sure. Visiting the dreams. Completely adult, not related. Yeah, sorry about that. I had to actually visit Lucy May to find out what was wrong. We've been busy.
That's understandable.
She, like, scooch over a little bit. Oh, it's nice to see you. I haven't seen you in a couple of months over there. You know that? He just smiles down at her and just, like, pulls some hair out of her face. I know. I'm sorry. We made it out good. Had to use a little bit of magic to get the hell out of there quicker. That place is really bad.
I'm assuming they wouldn't let you just leave.
No, they wouldn't. But luckily we went through an area that was out of guards and more infested. So when you carve your way out, you can leave quicker.
Carve?
Ricardo, it was so scary. He had to kill like 30 people.
I don't think they were people
screamed
anymore.
So loud.
Oh,
dude, you saw him too?
I think I was deaf in order for you. I was trying to get out, actually.
Oh man, I just got my hearing back. Lucy, oh my god. My hearing was terrible. Like, all I heard was like, ee! In my ear for like fucking days. Bullshit.
Ooh.
Luckily, I was deaf when Uther was handling them. Uther just kind of like shrugs, cast deafness on myself, made it easier.
That's done. Yeah, that is. Luther, whenever you get the chance to move without disturbing your lovely partner, I do have a few things I'd like to ask you about.
Very well. We are on the study. Delora, do you mind? I don't want to move.
See, she
There's
comfy.
something burning. My cream puffs! Oh, I guess you don't have to worry about her moving. She did it herself.
She was so comfy.
She was.
R.I.P. her comfiness.
Yeah.
Just look over. It's like, I think I'll just. He quickly scribbles out the symbol that Madame Vale showed them. He's like, well, you remember? We've been looking into these floridoms, and we spoke to someone who has named one. She found it, and there was this symbol.
Ignorance.
See.
Yeah, looks like this one. How long ago?
According to her, it was hundreds of years ago.
You were summoned then, which means that part's complete.
And according to her, and from what we could tell, it looked quite different. This Spiffy looked quite different from the other luridoms we've encountered.
That's good to hear, at least. So there were some differences. But then again, a couple of 100 years would have definitely matured it. It's probably because of environment.
Well, she is taking.
What was that?
You got cut off.
She got
kicked out of the
kicked her out.
What?
Oh no.
Jeez. Honey,
Yeah.
Discord dropped you.
Discord said,
There you are.
Okay, anyways.
Hello?
Weird.
There you
Okay,
are.
so what's
Yeah.
She said, well, it was very taken care of and pampered.
Well, maybe that's why. Let's see. Deloria, like, just comes back in, like, happily. I got the pups!
Actually,
Alright, folks. I see you all in this spot. This one's mine, Galora. But then again, maybe you could have her later. I don't care. Could you do that one thing? We're gonna be having that date tonight since you're in town. In a little bit. She just kind of like smiles up at him. She's so playful right now with him.
I'm actually gonna go up to Lucy May, and just like, maybe you should ask them right now.
Huh?
What you had. Before you forget when you start making blueprints.
Actually, that was actually in her thought process. She's like, okay, I gotta try to make all this. And then you said, don't forget, huh?
The food. Thank you for bringing this to my attention, Diego.
Well.
Fiji, you've been practicing your massage techniques lately?
I've been offering, but it's been weird. Not gonna lie.
Slim pickings.
Well, I got to do I got to practice on them. It points to Chris.
I was very appreciative. And by the way, you said any time, so I'm gonna ask again at one point. I hope you know that.
I assumed you would.
August, I kind of want a massage, I'm not gonna lie.
I can give you a massage before bed if you want.
You guys know that you two are gonna have to probably teach people in Red Ridge, right?
Well, what do you need to ask us, honey? She kind of like sits up and like sits against him again, but where she could sit up and look at you, like, you know, hanging halfway off the back end of the couch, like you do with your arms on the back of it.
She's like doing, oh, I can't remember what that position is in a chair where you're like, I can do both at the same time.
Kinda.
Well, we stopped over at Penny Market. You know, it's the one food stall.
Boris's food stall.
Boris's food stall.
Oh, Boris, I know about him, Shug. He's a sweetheart. Cooked some of my favorite meals, and she like points over to Uther, and he hands her one of her drinks, and she's like takes a sip of it.
So, one of the meals I got today, I can't recall it. It was sweet potato with olive, and Diego said it was pumpernickel bread.
You just roll this, you just hear like a what? Like she spits her drink out a little bit. Where'd you have that, honey? Boris?
Yeah, I couldn't remember when I had it.
Uther, and he just exchanges a glance with her and looks back. Oh, well, that's good, honey. Did you enjoy it?
I mean, it was good. I just couldn't remember when I had it.
Delora isn't really saying anything. She's just like looking at you. Oh.
Is everything okay?
Yeah, I haven't heard that recipe in a while. Do you know what it's from, honey?
If I remember, I had to put it. I remember I had to put it on toast, and after that, I had an olive.
She like sits down in the seat a little bit, like less off of him, like facing away from you. Just sits there and just looks over at the fire. Okay. Could y'all give me a minute here with Lucy?
Of course. And gonna get the door for everyone else and step out. I think at this point Diego's actually gonna head upstairs and get started on some work.
I'm gonna leave them be too.
Alright, so you get left alone more or less. Like Uther staying too. Ricardo heads off and heads over to the kitchen like, oh, I wasn't around for this one. Bye.
I just go over to August like, how about that massage?
Got it. Your room or mine?
How about my room?
Alright. So I'm bringing you guys up there. Gloro's over here. Just like, did you see that, man? Hot damn! So, just gonna sit August over here and get other people like in their rooms. Gloro's gonna just be like sitting down reading a book. Alright, so everybody like leaves the room, Lucy May. You have not seen sweet Delora behave like this in a long time. Okay, honey. Yeah, come sit down. Come sit here, please.
All right.
Now, you haven't asked this in years, but I do have a question. What? I know Boris only gives people meals that remind them of things. Can you tell me what happened to make you be thinking about that today?
Well, Usame thinks back because she doesn't.
Anything different?
No, I know that my meal was. I know Dolly paid for the meal.
Well, no, it has nothing to do with that, honey. Boris only cooks things that are from your heart. She just kind of looks like she's having trouble, like, talking about this, and Uther, like, places a hand on her shoulder, and she just holds on to it. I think it's about time I talk to you about your mama. Is that okay?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Uther, you know where it is. Go get it, honey. He just nods. And he goes and he, like, steps over to, like, this one area and takes out a box. You see, your mama, she was a lot like me, sweetie. Your mama was a lot like me. Her and your daddy both. Yeah, she actually looks like she's tearing up a little bit. And she's like takes like this little box thing and she opens it up. You've seen her looking in this box once in a while, but she never let you see it. She's like, that is personal. She would usually tell you.
Mm-hmm.
So she's throwing you the little box that she's labeled her personal box. You know, pun intended, because she's a little jokey, but usually you'd be like, oh, there's probably adult stuff in there. I'm not touching it.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's adult stuff in there, but memories. She takes out, like, a picture, and she actually does shed a bit of a tear, and she just smiles, and she just here you go, honey. Here. I was waiting till you were old enough, and then you just got busy, and I didn't want to ruin anything. You're so happy lately. But with everything going on, I figured, you know. And you see a picture. You see Sweet Delora. She's over in the middle. There is a dwarvish woman, you know, next to her. Dark skin, very similar hair. She's got wild, naturally curly hair. Big hair, even. And she looks adventurous as hell. It looks like they're all standing together in a group picture. Uther's there, too. He's sitting back, like, doing, like, a bit of a smile. Looks like a group picture that happened, and there's another dwarvish man that's actually standing off to the side, too, on the other side of Delora, and they're all, like, hugging each other. And there's another person that's present as well that you don't know. Looks like an elf of some sort. And they're all just, like, posing like they just got done with, like, this grand adventure and wanted to have a moment to just have a picture taken.
Mm-hmm.
That's your mama. Your mama May. Your middle name, surname, honey. And that's your dad.
Look a lot like my mom in this.
You do, but you got your daddy's sideburns. Yeah, he's actually got sideburns. Your mom's got more of a goatee thing going on. She was like us, honey. She was with us and your daddy. We were in a polyamorous relationship, but we also traveled around a little bit when we were younger. And you see Dolores, she's way younger in that picture. In a way, I am your mama, because I'm your stepmama. But since I'm an older woman, it was more towards Granny. And I didn't mind that. It's the first thing that you called me, because I was the first one to start getting gray hair. I kept it that way. Your mama and I, we did a lot of adventures. Oh, man. Your father, Justine, he was a fun one. He more or less used a hammer. You seem to take to that more like your daddy, too. Your mom, though, she could wield twin blades fierce like a tornado and rip through anything. When you were born, it was nice. It was a change. Our little pod had a baby in the house. It was great. But a job went wrong. Your mama and daddy didn't make it out, honey. They didn't make it out. It's painful because your mother was my first lover ever. I knew her since we were kids. She had you when we were on the trip. So I took you in and I raised you. But that's your mama. That was her favorite meal she'd always eat. I thought it was the strangest shit ever. You were just a couple of days old and she wrapped that junk up and fed it to you, and you ate it like it was the best thing that existed. All of us just laughed. You got so messy, honey. Now you know why that memory triggered laughter. You remember it. What does Lucy May say?
Jeez. You know how you don't say anything, but you still kind of have tears going down your eyes?
So you're quietly crying? Your mom looks adventurous as hell. So does your dad. And you realize, like, literally in multiple aspects, the 5 people in the picture were literally your family, and only 2 of them are left. I'm sorry I didn't talk about it till now. It's been hard for me to talk about it after even all these years. You ever wonder how we got so wealthy, Lucy?
I always thought it was just through hard work.
Yeah, it is hard work. The thing is, your mother wanted to set herself straight when she was gonna have you. To be honest, we weren't sure if you were Euthers or our friend Greco's there. Polycule, honey. Either way, you were gonna be our baby. When you came out looking like your daddy, we knew who the father was. And damn it, we all loved you. We still love you, okay? But there's a thing about the picture. Do you notice anything that all of us have in common in it?
Lucy May looks, wipes away his tears a bit, looks at the picture.
Each person has a very interesting symbol on it. It's a hammer breaking a coin.
A hammer breaking a coin?
Yeah. It was a bit of a name that we thought of while drunk, and it just kept, and it ended up being a joke. We just called ourselves the Coin Crackers. So we made that for our little gang. Dissociated from that later on. Your mama really wanted you to be raised right, so I kept that promise to her and kept a lot of things under the wraps, but how do I say this without you hating me? Not every way I've earned my money has been exactly legal.
It's actually kind of shocked for a bit.
Yeah, like what?
What do you mean not legal?
Well, let's see. I'm just gonna name the list out so you can react how you wish. A couple of bank robberies, major heists, a couple of shipments that disappeared. Stuff like that. You three just kind of answers were for fun, more or less. We had a small little crime ring going on that Sweet Dolores still runs. It's ethical crime, damn it. A lot of it is from the bigwigs that can afford to lose it.
Oh, okay. At that point, the crying there from Sarto, what the
Dolores telling you I'm a crime lord. That's why she's got connections everywhere.
Oh.
I had to take over with it somehow, honey. Why do you think I gave you a good future and a good setup and made sure you kept your arrows straight? Hell, you got a sense of honor to you that could destroy a god, and I respect you so much for that. Your mother would be so damn proud of you, and so would Justine. That's another reason why your friend Chris hasn't said nothing about my wealth. I know damn well who Crackshot Chris is, and I've met him on more than one occasion. He knew to keep his mouth shut. That they did. You could say we're in a similar business. But don't worry, I've actually put my money towards some ethical means too. Some of this is some trusts, investing, making sure some people were, sadly, blackmailed into being decent people for a little while. I know that one's not legal, but it got me a little bit of the jollies knowing some jackass wasn't going to be going over here and destroying servants' lives so they didn't find out about any bastards that they had.
So, vigilantes.
You could say that, yeah. Some of it, yeah, we did steal from some pretty mean people. Hell, if they were bad enough. And she reaches up and touches the side of Uther's face. We even castrated their soul if they were bad enough.
This turned from sad to what the fuck to
I
God
know.
damn, I'm scared.
Yeah, but here's the thing, honey. I made your mama a promise, but if you remembered something today that you were going to be curious about, I had to tell you at some point. You could have went your whole life and I would have taken it to the grave so you'd have more respect for me and for her. But she was all about that life, honey. But she did not want you to be. She tried to get out. That was going to be her last job her and Justine died on. I'm sorry. Do you need to know what the last job was? Or do you want to leave it at that?
I would be lying if I said I wasn't curious, but
All right, I'll tell you. It was actually one of the biggest ones we were going to do. She kind of like sits back and looks out the window and at the castle. They're going to break into the Pennington Palace.
Justine had set it up to where he had the muscle. He was going to break down any door that needed to be broken down. Justine was going to make sure to silently cut any wires or anything else that we ran into for traps. Yutha here. Damn it, he had to, of course, earn his money normal way. We had to have somebody to help fund some things. He was the one that did some spells to put some people to sleep, and well, your daddy could activate some part of himself within his tattoos to make any attacks that went towards him and anybody else in here and circle it right back to him. I don't know how he did it. My job was to probably sweet talk and crack the case itself. I'm really good at codes, honey. I'm very good at it. And of course, Greco's job was to find the traps that we would end up dismantling. We were going to be going and seeing the crown jewels of the bastards of the old country that came right on over to visit and throw a large lavish party for all of us little folk without inviting us. You know, the rich patting themselves on the back for how good people they are. Meanwhile, people are outside starving. We couldn't have that, so we went in. We didn't expect the guard dog. There was a mean, big motherfucker that still guards that place. He was expecting us to come because let's just say that the coin crackers were actually quite well known a little bit. Scared the piss out of a lot of rich people. Her death is what really dismantled us. Made us go into hiding. We ended up going and getting right to it. A treasure trove. The room was too good to be true. Next thing you know, Youth is on the ground holding onto his head. Something's happening. There's some type of magical field. Your daddy couldn't even use any of his abilities. Yutha couldn't do nothing but hold onto his head and scramble on the floor. I couldn't even think straight. It was like the room was spinning and vibrating, and then he came in. This big Goliath bastard with the most sadistic grin on his face. We fought him off the best that we could, but of course the son of a bitch had magic. She holds onto Uther's hand. Disabled what we could. Your mama tried to get us out. Your daddy was the first to go down. Ran him straight through with his bastard sword. Some type of electric spell that just burnt and cauterized it from the inside, making sure that no matter what, we wouldn't be able to hear him or heal any of the wounds. Your mama got us out, and he started collapsing this cavern that we had went through, the lower parts of the city and through the sewers. She just got barely out and shoved me out of the way, and this boulder crushed her, honey. Yutha had to drag me out of there, still holding onto her hand. That was the only thing I could see of her. And the entire time as we're running out of there, that fucker was laughing. We dismantled. Greco left. He didn't want to stay no more, so he left our little pod and our little family. I don't blame him. The guy that guards the palace,
He saw our faces. So I did the only thing I could. I went and got you. And made sure that the little house that they had, since he had their bodies, he could find out who they were, and I grabbed you up and I got out of town and went straight down toward Costa. And that's where I remained with you, with my wine business. That part is actually generational. I finally took over a business that I didn't really want in the beginning. Now you know. You say something, honey. You got me shaking in my boots.
Just a lot to take in is all.
I understand if you hate me. I could give you the name of the bastard. His name is Orphe, or Faye.
I say somebody like that, they probably be long gone and dead.
Sadly, no. I think he's still around. Luckily, I've done enough of a little bit of a change to myself so I'd be way less recognizable. Yutha, however, a little more recognizable, honey. I'm sorry you had to find out this way. I'm just glad I got to
No.
sit down and talk to you about it, and I'm just hoping you don't hate me too much.
I don't hate you, Grim. I don't hate you, Uncle. You guys raised me. Be proper. I can't hate you for that.
I feel like there's a but.
There's no.
I'm sorry, I'm not very optimistic right now, okay? Do you wonder why I didn't want your friends in here for this? I don't want them to look down on you for this. I don't care if they look down on me, but also can't have them snitching either. Chris was smart enough to keep their mouth shut. Helped him find some of them marks.
I can't. There's no but to it. It, like you said, it went wrong.
You're just gonna take the jewels and leave. That's all. I can't help but feel like we were betrayed. Because he knew somehow. He knew we were gonna be there.
You said my father had tattoos.
A lot like yours, baby. A lot like yours. You took a lot after him and your mama. He handled a nice size hammer, too.
Have you? Well. It's just a lot of taking right now.
I
But I don't hate you.
That's good.
At least the mate goes over and give them both a hug. If I can. Hold on, let me see my... Oh, key isn't working. I give them both a hug.
They both do hug you. Thank you, sweetie. Now, please don't tell your friends that I'm a crime lord that's been trying to orchestrate shit to keep things in the wraps.
I
Yeah.
highly doubt they believe me if they tried.
I don't know. You have some weird friends, honey. I'm no offense, but you got some weird friends.
They're weird, but they my friends.
They're good. They're good kids. But yeah, just keep in mind if you hear anybody mention the coin crackers, then, well, keep an eye out for them. Don't trust them as much.
And if on the off chance somebody tries, you saying anybody else would have had an issue?
If they're old enough to remember, maybe. What I worry about is that you look so much like your mama. But I've kept you so straight and narrow, they can't do nothing to touch you. But I'm worried that anybody we might have crossed might come after you. I've made sure to keep that away. Far away from you. Not all of my parties were for sex. Some were traps.
Oh.
I had to be a femme fatale a couple of times to keep you safe, honey. Why do you think I gave you toys that kept you asleep so you wouldn't know what was going on downstairs? It'd help you from hearing the screams.
You know, I wondered why this blue one always smelled like lilacs and I pass out.
You could thank Uther for that one. He knows how to do magic more than I did. I mean, it helped when you were teething. Good lord, did it help when you were teething.
You just gave me whiskey and I passed out.
Oh, I gave you whiskey, yeah, but once in a while, if he'd visit, I'd make sure you were out. Okay? I'm sorry, there's only so much I could handle when you were literally disassembling things with your teeth.
I feel a dwarf, so I feel like whiskey to drink is pretty normal even for...
It was not that strong.
Mm-hmm.
Not for, like, little Lucy May.
Huh.
Okay.
But I didn't mean to ruin the mood.
No, honey. It was gonna come up at any point. It's a comfort knowing that Uther and Ricardo, bless his soul, he's too dainty to be out in that city. Got to come here to be safe. But yeah, in a way, I'm not your grandma, I'm your stepmama. Hell, I could have just raised you as my daughter, but you kept calling me grandma since you were little.
But didn't you tell me to call you grandma?
You got so damn used to it, I just did.
You know I still call you ma every once in a while. You know that, right?
I know, honey. But May would have been proud of you. She really wanted the best for you, and your daddy would have been proud too. I saw your tattoos. You followed right in his footsteps, but on the straight and narrow. I'm glad. But know this. I've actually had to help and stop some atrocities from happening in the back burner while you guys have been traveling with your faces being known in the black market. You may have killed some of the ones that were after you, but when I found out about it too, I had to do some digging. That's why I go so much. I've got business to attend to, whether it's going off and doing grand openings with wine, talking with schmucks, or breaking a few kneecaps. I have to do it. I'm not asking you to inherit the family business. I'm hoping it just dies with me. But by then, I'm hoping everything transitions over and I don't have to worry as much about it. Luckily, one of my partners over there is actually quite nice. If you ever have any trouble when it comes to crime or anything, or need to get away, if you're going to be near, you can also talk to Miss Kitty.
Miss Kitty is involved.
Just don't. Of course she is. She had to start that town from the ground up. Every person that she has in there was selected in order to keep that place safe. Why do you think it's bothering her so much somebody was murdered in her town? The sheriff's scared of that woman. I've got connections if you need them, honey, but I need you to rest. Okay? There's only so much bribery I can do to keep things from going sideways when it comes to this damn expo.
I have another question. So remember that time when I was 5? No, when I was 20 and I tried to tag along with you and you told me to smell this.
Yeah, honey, that was chloroform. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't want you going off. I was going off. It was not a party. It wasn't a business. It was a business meeting, yes, but not the business that you knew about till now.
Yeah, I thought it was a business meeting.
It was a business meeting, honey, and it did not go well for the other party. We can drop that one. I'm not talking about that. That ended up weird.
Gotcha. But when it comes to your wine stuff, what would you do about it later?
Oh, my wine stuff's legit. All of it's legit. In fact, it ended up growing even more because I've got a talent for it. It was more of a hobby. Nowadays, the crime lording's the hobby.
I remember trying the alcohol stuff once.
It didn't turn out too good, but you have a talent to try to push stuff. But you bury yourself in work so much, I was able to hide multiple things behind your back. Whether it's over here cooking dinner and hiding the blood that was still on my skirt by standing behind the table, or anything else. Thinking about it, there's a bunch of memories that seemed off to you that now make more sense. Her going into the kitchen, quickly grabbing meat to pull out to, cut, but she's already got blood on her hands, wiping it off, smiling, asking if you want to help with dinner.
Oh my gosh.
The one boy that bothered you over in school that you felt like you were being watched and this out of nowhere went missing. There's a couple of things that make you realize, oh god, she is a crime lord. She's essentially, you're technically a mafia princess. Congratulations, Lucy May.
Oh my god. Well, I think tonight's one of those nights I gotta.
If you want
either
a
what?
drink, you can.
Yeah.
I got plenty.
You got that peach mango whiskey?
Yeah, honey, I do.
I'll
go
get
get
some
it.
of that.
No, you go to your room. I'll bring it over to you.
Okay.
Why do you think my house is so damn booby-trapped, honey? Somebody breaks in, they're gonna die.
I thought you told me when I was a kid it was for home protection and I went with it.
It is for home protection from the other bastards that I'm competing with. Now, for now, I'm gonna drop it unless you're gonna get involved with this type of business of which I do not want you to. Trust me when I say, if I say don't do something, don't do it.
Okay.
She hugs you again. I'm sorry for
Yeah.
taking up so much of your time, honey. I could not tell you that anybody else this, alright?
Mm-hmm.
Now know that I love you. And I want you to keep doing what you're doing, regardless. And knowing that my poor baby over here is going to have something attached to her soul is pissing me off a bit. But I know there's not much I could do except for sit back and listen in for any insights I can find. Now I know you purchased a phone for Brattle Ridge.
Yes, I didn't get one
already
for.
been expedited, and I'm already got one that's here. We could probably get one over in the other city, but it's overrun. That's not gonna help.
Yeah, I thought about getting it, but it was your business, so I didn't want to intrude on that at the time.
All right. And do my sources deceive me when that Madam Vale of yours might be a vampire?
Mm.
They've been keeping a watch on every person you're involved with, honey. Is she or is she not?
Yes.
That's all I need to know. She's a philanthropist, and I respect her for that, but there's different monsters I deal with. I deal with the humanoid ones. She can have the others. So at least I know that's true, so I don't have to worry about anything else. But I hope she knows that there's a hunter looking for her in town.
We ran into that hunter.
Okay, avoid him, please. He's actually decent at what he does, regardless of being a young blood. No. Go lay down and relax. You've got a long journey starting tomorrow. Get yourself a drink. And if you want to work to get your mind off of stuff, by all means, do so, but without overworking yourself, honey.
Never overwork myself. Thinks about it.
That's one thing you got from your mama, damn it. She
Oh, come on.
She's the one that planned every single thing we did.
Oh, come on. What was the one time I overworked?
She gives you such a deadpan face. I can't count the amount of times. Get your ass up into bed. And she just, sniffles a little, just and wipes her eyes up. You got me over here damn near running my Sharma makeup.
Audie, I'm sorry about the makeup.
Well, Audie ain't one of my lovers, but I'm going to be listening into Youth's experience with him. Thank you very much. So, please, just go to bed. And if you need to forget about it, forget about it. I won't mention it again until you do, okay? Get going.
All right.
And all of you are upstairs waiting for Lucy May, and as all of you are relaxing, and she's heading up to go out, there's this strange feeling in the air, almost as if all of you are being watched. And that's where we're ending tonight's session.
Oh no. We're being watched. Damn, what a twist.
Yeah, there's been signs all over the place. But anyways,
Yeah.
peeps and creeps, sorry if tonight feels like it's cut short. Well, it is 1:40 a.m.
Yeah.
But please have a great night. Sadly, next week we will not be playing at our usual scheduled time. I've got to work the entire weekend in order to get ready for a vacation my wife and I have planned. And we'd be playing more or less maybe a Tuesday or Wednesday night next week if you guys allow it. So we'd probably be playing a little closer together. So I'll post those dates as soon as I can. More than likely, it's probably going to be a Tuesday or Wednesday night because I'm going to be working the entire weekend straight. We've been planning this for a while, but my boss kind of.
Let's go with the 13th. Lucky 13.
The 13th. What day is that?
That's Tuesday.
Tuesday.
Oh, right. So next week we could probably go with maybe, because I think it's afterwards, hon. I work. Yeah, you're right. The 13th. You guys want to play on the 13th?
Yeah, works for me.
All right. So on the 13th, 8:30 sharp, y'all, we're going to be playing. Lucy May just found out she is a mob princess. And basically, mob princess.
That's an anime
we
title.
had a couple of I know, right? A couple of people found out about Madam Vale. You learned about Spiffy. And there was some oddness when it came to Madam Vale saying something very secretive to August this session. There wasn't much in the way of fighting. However, because it felt short tonight because there was a lot more dialogue. Next Tuesday we can either keep our Fate's Verdicts cards or have you guys
I'd say
roll.
keep them. If we didn't get to use them, I say keep them.
No, I think Diego's like, I don't know. I got nothing.
I mean, I'm fine either way. It's not bad. So.
I'm about to say, I didn't use my card, and I know Fiji really didn't use his card.
Yeah, I didn't use that at all.
I'll let you guys decide it. But peeps and creeps, you have a great night. Don't forget to take initiative and game on. Bye.
Bye.
Are you guys ready?
No.
Too bad.
Oh, he's just tunneling. Flex.
Come at me, bro. Come at me, bro. Come at me, bro. Come on. Come on, big man. Come on, big boy. Come on, big boy.
Come on, you baby. Oh, jabba,
Harassing your husband.
Oh, jabba, baby. Catch my booty.
Wait a minute. Oh!
Oh, family! Woo! Baby.
I'm making you waste your rage. Waste your rage. Waste your rage. Waste it. Waste it. Waste it. Waste it. Girl, you better be healing.
Fuck.
Yeah!
Yeah!
No!
I want you to be my lover. I want you to be my lover.
Drop her. No, fam.
Wiggle, bitch.
Yes!
SCP-173 Object Class Euclid. Constructed from concrete, rebar, and spray paint. SCP-173 is considered incredibly hostile and dangerous. It is incredibly fast, but remains still well in sight of its target. Attack patterns rely on line of sight. Experiments show that even a momentary blink means certain death. It is advised while cleaning out SCP-173's cell to have more than one D-class present. If cornered by this SCP, your directive is to follow one rule. Don't blink.
We both don't have stamina. Let's regain it. Well, then get your butt over here. Hop down and come around. Just kill the zombies that are down there. You've got 8 seconds.
Am I grounded?
You might be if your ass don't come up here. Oh, Sam, that's evil.
Oh, fuck you. Fucking
That's
okay.
evil. Come on, Pam, let's get him off him at the very least.
I didn't think
it's nighttime.
Help.
Oh, Fam, we might want to hurry. They're coming.
I'm trying, Sam!
They're coming for her, boy!
You fucking bitch!
I'm not the one that did it.
Luxu, try hitting it with us.
I am trying to save my fucking ass right now.
I'm coming, Luxu!
Luxu, we have very, very poor stamina. We've been trying to tell you this. Oh! It fell right on his head. Okay, fam, now create something to block.
Oh, shit. Oh, God.
That was beautiful and horrible at the same time.
I did not know I had cobble. Oh shit. I'm trying.
I fucking hate you all so fucking.
Shit! Waiting for you to fall asleep. Hoping you'll see him in the dark. He waits patiently. Hoping you'll run if you do. He's always up for a game of tag. Anticipating the moment he can break you. Make you like him. The twisted man always gets his mark. Looks like he's found a new friend.
Hydration is the key to performance.
Then, of course, I couldn't help but stick my nose into something that was none of my damn business. Ah! Larva! Fucking larva! Can't fit, bitch! I got one. Does that mean that's a larva too? Wait, are you stuck? No, he's not. No, he's not. Woo! Oh, they jump. They jump. They jump.
A firefly! That's awesome!
Where?
Keep on glowing!
Regardless of all the danger this game had, there was still that sense of childhood whimsy that it just captured me into. Oh, glow again, my dude. Oh, you look so cool! Oh, you scared me though. Oh my god. And those moments were always short-lived.
It was at this moment that she knew. She fucked up.
I'm ready to go home now.
Maybe I should just run over to the base. I got too comfortable for my britches.
Wait, you want to do what? You heard me. I want to roll to seduce.
You're a halfling. That is an ancient white dragon.
Yeah. I still want to roll.
Okay, fine. Roll.
Natural 20.
Okay. Roll a con save.
3.
Oh, well, that's not good. Start rolling death saving throws, please.
SCP-3812, Object Class, Katur, formerly known as Sam Howell, who passed away in 1996. It is unknown how the subject had gained this anomalous ability. Existing within this reality as well as the other realities beneath and above us in an infinite ascension. This SCP is impossible to contain, being highly unpredictable and dangerous. Being an omnipotent reality bender, this SCP can both control, create, and destroy any reality. Any reality that exists, even in a fictional sense, Sam exists in. What should I create next?
Yeah, he knows where I'm going. He knows the rules, and so do I.
Oh! Go! 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 Dodge!
Ole, bitch!
and kiss my beautiful, chunky ass.
Kiss my beautiful chunky ass.
Oh god, the basement. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Why did I
Why
do that?
did
Why
you
did I
let
do
me
that? Why
ask
did
for the
Is he top floor?
I don't know. Yes! No, he's downstairs! Ooh. Oh! Oh! Oh, kill him! He's gonna kill me! No! No!
I thought you preferred it when he...
I want him to bam bam my wham wham, but not this way, damn damn!
Bam bam.
Hi. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Bam! Oh, wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
Get up,
bitch!
Emotional damage!
Why would you do that? Why would you do that?
No apparent reason.
You're like, so he can focus on you and not me. You're like, oh damn it, bitch, please die. It would have been just you if you would have just shut the fuck up.
No.
Two clocks for one. Hell yeah. Three-way.
Yeah, go rescue her first.
You might want to grab him. Because he's going to come for Nicolas Cage. He got me.
Run, fetch.
What? Why would you do that, Ultimate XP? There's a reason why you're about to be my ex.
I need you to shut the fuck up. I'm sorry. You're... I can't.
She's giving him the runaround. Like me, Nicolas Cage. Let me go! You're not allowed to touch me.
I can't.
Let Nicolas Cage
Can we
down,
get this
you big
animated,
baby
please?
bitch.
Hazel as Nicolas Cage.
How dare you do this to me? I played a vampire twice.
I know.
Oh
you
shit,
would.
there's my soon-to-be ex. Oh wait, no, that's just
not
Luxo.
your ex.
Not you, I thought it was the other Claudette.
No, I thought Claudette was on the ground, but it was just Luxu.
Wow.
Oh wait, that means he's coming, doesn't it? Oh, he's behind us. You might want to run. Hi! I took a shot for you. Be grateful.
He's watching me.
I always feel like someone is watching me.
Sorry.
Oh
take some
shit,
hits,
I just fucked up.
I try to take some hits, but apparently he likes.
Oh shit! Hi, I'm Nicolas Cage.
Sorry, Hazel, please.
You can't touch me. I'm Nicolas Cage.
I can't focus. I can't focus.
Somebody touched the Jenny that I was massaging ever so lovingly in that damn house.
Oh, I can't.
If I spat my drink out, I'm gonna kill you.
You can't kill me. I'm Nicolas
spat
Cage.
my drink out.
Don't worry, my girlfriend's
Why?
rescuing me. She gives great back rubs. She's taking me on a date, guys. Are you working on the Jenny in the house?
Yes.
Thank you. I'm here with my
Right.
girlfriend. Oh shit! He almost smacked my ass. Little did he know. I'm Nicolas Cage! Holy
God
shit,
damn
it
it,
keeps
why are you-
missing me!
Please.
I tried taking a hit. He likes to hit you. He likes to hit.
I'm right behind you.
What ended the mythic violence?
You know, I was right next to you. He just did not want to mess with
Like, just
the
take a
cage.
hit, please.
I did
Like,
take
you-
a hit.
I
you.
took a hit. You happy now?
Take a notch.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
You know, I'm trying to go heal someone.
You know something, sir? Sir.
No,
Oh, is this you? Oh, I better not.
He's actually begging in his own voice. I was right at a pallet. Somebody could have rescued me.
I'm sorry. I'm wrong.
Look, I
Hey,
am
somebody
trying-
work on the Jenny we were working on the road. Oh wait,
Ooh.
is he going all the way around the house?
Ooh woo, ooh woo, ooh woo. Oh shit. Why are you hip?
Ooh woo.
I'm blind, bitch. I'm blind.
Oh, whoa, Segoy, Segoy!
Oh,
Wait,
God.
where's another-
Hazel, disgusting. If you do that shit again in that voice, I will literally drive my ass to your location.
Segoy Dekai.
Does that mean you'll visit me?
Yeah. Bet
No,
you
I-
know I'll visit, but that'd be the worst thing to come and visit about. Just one smack.
Where is another Jenny? There's sure another one, right?
At the end of the road, Oh no! I see him over there! Come over here, bitch! I'm Nicolas Cage!
Fam, you gonna die for acting like Nicolas Ass's Cage.
He avoided me because I am the Cage.
Before the traveling merchants knew what hit them, the caravan was descended upon by bandits on all corners. Nobody stood a chance. They pillaged, destroyed, and burned the evidence. As vicious as they were, they left no one alive. Man, that's a bummer. Hi, I'm Hazel from Hazel's Emporium, otherwise known as Booty from the AfterDisBooty Twitch channel. Hi, how you doing? So, you must be wondering what all this is about. Well, this is my bandit pack. I made this art pack so people could create maps a bit more easily for their bandit encounters. Whether it be D&D or Pathfinder, I think you'll enjoy using this pack. I made it to where each item is already pre-sized, so you can just drag and drop them and create whatever you'd like. I use these assets myself for all of my D&D games. In fact, you may have actually seen some of these assets used in our Crits4Breakfast streams. Not only are the assets dynamic lighting compatible, but there's over 160 items, 162 to be precise. Character tokens, bandit camp, building assets, worn down flooring, holes, pits, and shady looking decorations. Even starts off with 4 different maps for you to get started. What are you waiting for? Stop by my Roll20 shop and the link down below. Take initiative, roll initiative, and game on.